Alrighty, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing well today, and hope you're ready to not play Tell 'em. The map will not be pink. Our eyes will have a little bit of rest. Today we're going to be playing a nation that is called Kuiika. That's the best I got for you for the pronunciation. It is a tag in Sarhal that has a mission tree, which is pretty cool. It seems to be a pretty short mission tree, but that's okay. But I wanted to check out some new stuff, and so we've updated the Bitbucket, updated it just before stream started, and so we have all kinds of new stuff that we can check out, including this mission tree, which I'm looking forward to. Hello, Morton Solace, Mamilo, Tavarna, Iris Ninja, Mark of Bark, Hater, Modoc's Dad, Okay, Super, Professional Street Mugger, Admiral. Hope you're all doing well today. Hope I didn't miss anybody. I did forget to change the name of the stream. Yeah, professional, by the way. Professional streamer, knows what he's doing. Very good. Tavarna, I think I missed you. Hello. Congrats on Tumblr Conquest. Thank you. Appreciate it. But let me tell you what, I'm glad we're done with it. I'm glad that we were able to move on and do other things now. So, yeah, it'll be good. Lake Fed when? I don't know. We will do it at some point. I did say we were going to redo it, but I want to check out something new. Okay. Wanted to see something new. Arcanas, hello. I have some time finally back. What did you miss? I did a world conquest in Anbennar. That's what you missed. But other than that, not much. All right. Let's turn this off and switch this on over. And boom, 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 boom. Everything's working. Everything's good. Sweet. All right, so this is the tag that we are playing right here. Kuiika, we are the Nokai Pantheon, which that's Imperial map mode. This is religious, so we got this area down in here. That is our religion. Okay, we're part of this green culture group right here. Pretty small culture group, actually. That's interesting. Very small, very small. Oh well, but yeah, this is what we have. We start off with a 135. Let's go ahead and get on in. We are playing on hard. That's good. Perfect. Play. Yes. Don't scare the Telethon notification. I know. I forgot. Okay, I forgot to change it. Is this new content? Yes, it is. All right. We'll turn on Great Conquerors. Why not? I like this right here. This is good. Turn that, keep all regions on, keep achievements on. Don't think it's going to matter much. Alright, the Madasi Compromise. The Madasi of Western Sarhal have been little more than puppets of the great Kedaratan Empire for centuries. Should any Madasi step out of line, the armies of Kedarata would march south to quash the troublemakers. However, it has been 5 years since Kedarata lost the Upper Sorrow to the Knoll hordes. It is clear that the fate of the Madasi is now in their own hands. The Madasi operated on a power-sharing system. A Kedis governor, sometimes from Kedarat, but more often the local Medawar nobility, would rule in tandem with the local Efer Gesmu royal family. This structure has remained in place even after the collapse of Kedarata, although nobody is happy with the current system. For the Medawar, the loss of authority and with the collapse of Kedarata is terrifying. They could lose their positions of power and find themselves persecuted as foreign Kedis should the Efer Gesmu manage to rally the peasants against them. However, a dangerous rumor has been spreading amongst the Efer Gesmu. They speak of the terrifying prospect of what would happen if the Medawar took full control, a nation ruled solely by those of Kedis faith, where all local culture and religion has been stamped out. They call this dreaded future the terror of Kardaket, where Horoshesh is once and for all forced to become fully Kedist. For now, the balance of power remains at an uncomfortable equilibrium, but should a single Madasi grow in power too much, the questions of what Horoshesh's future is will become significantly more pressing. Alright, we must assure the Medawar keep hold of their power, and if we do not want chaos, or we cannot allow the terror of Kardaket to come to pass. If they reach over 90 power, we can reform out of the Madasi Compromise and form a new nation, or, well, we can do that on both sides. Now, I took a look at our mission tree here, and the Efer Gesmu do not have greater than 50 power over the Medawar. But at the same time, I don't think we're allowed to have... Yeah, we need to keep it balanced. But we'll go with this. We'll lower the power. I don't know. Sure. Okay, dokie. So, our starting ruler is a 135 martial educator. We are a republic. We have elections every 10 years. Interesting. Let's take a look at our government reform. Okay, the Madesi Compromise. When Horoshesh was the southern territories of Kedarata, a native monarch, the Efergesmu, ruled with the blessing and guidance of a local Kedaratan governor, the Men of War. After Kedarata's collapse, the two sides agreed to share power in an uneasy compromise. 10-year term duration, cannot switch government type, enables Madasi power shareability, disallows plutocratic, allows aristocratic, and you cannot become a dictatorship. We have minus 25% religious unity and plus 10% all estates influence. Oof. That's rough. That's super rough. Okay. Good to know. Do I want to focus admin here? It's 10 years. Kind of do. We'll come back to that. We are human admin and military, so nothing too crazy there. Kind of making 1.34. It's not great. Our trade node is pretty bad, unfortunately. We do have two nodes that feed into ours. The problem is it's the halfling node, which feeds into over here, and up here. And we also have the Alaz Gulf as well. So both places that we're gonna have kind of trouble with getting a hold of and getting secure. I mean, we do have a couple of natural harbors here on the coast and two estuaries, so I mean, maybe we can use that to offset the power to bring more trade in, but it's still gonna be difficult. Alright, ideas. We start off with +1 diplomats and 15% land force limit, and eventually we'll get +2 missionary strength versus heathens, which is really good. Then we have 10% morale of armies, 5% production efficiency and goods produced, 25% army drill gain modifier, +1 yearly prestige and splendor. +1 monthly splendor. We have minus 20% galley cost and minus 10% shipbuilding time. Not a huge fan of that. I know this is inland sea, but still. Minus 2 national unrest, +1 missionaries. So you get very good conversion bonuses here at the end. This here's our mission tree. So the first thing we need to do is have stab 1, have 3% army professionalism. We need to accept the Suvunwa culture, and we need to be over our force limit. And then the port of Budvenhu, we need to be over our naval force limit, and that province needs a building slot available. Okay, wow. I'm guessing this is the new artificery stuff. Feels a little weird because I can't actually interact with it yet. But, alright, these are our formables apparently. Naval Resort, yep, we're getting there. Nothing crazy here. And alright, we are the Nokahi Pantheon, minus 10% idea cost, minus 10% leader cost. It's pretty good. Nukahi Pantheon is a loosely connected collection of stories about heroic figures to the Virbindu and Ursukuba people of Horoshesh. The religion borrows heavily from the neighboring Fangaula, Nakavi Avo, and Keter myths, meaning there's very few unifying themes. Instead, each tale has a different teaching and meaning, often varying depending on the person telling the story. Oh, we have holy sites. No. No, we have holy sites. No. Okay, so one of them... Okay, we do have to conquer the halflings then, for the religion, of course. That one's very far away. That one's also kind of far away. I don't even know where that one is. That one's also kind of far away. Dang, our holy sites are really spread out. Okay. But we can choose a blessing here. We have minus 5 years of separatism, plus 2 taunts of heretics, minus 10% cost of advisors with rulers' religion, 10% global trade power, 0.5 yearly army tradition, minus 10% naval morale damage received, minus 10% dev cost and primary culture, minus 10% infantry cost, minus 1.5 national unrest, plus 1 diplo rep. Well, we're going to need to develop the institution. And this is a farmlands paper province, so... And that is our primary culture, so I think we might want to go with our primary culture. Also, we're in a region of the world that is very good for developing. Lots of grasslands and farmlands, and some urban provinces around as well. So that is something that we will need to keep in mind. Look at the deep woods. I mean, I've taken a look at the deep woods, but yeah, I could show it here in a second. We do have this. Kuiika Gemi. The Great Kuiika Gemi is impossible to miss. It towers over Lake Kuiika, standing at over 200 meters tall. What its original purpose was is beyond anyone's knowledge. It is not made of any material known to exist on Halan, adding to its mystery. Precursors. Since its discovery, it has attracted admirers and worshippers from every people and every race in Western Sarhal. Naturally, every single faith has been convinced it is a sign of their gods, which has led to Kuiika Gemi to be the site and the reason for many brutal wars over the millennia. Own provinces in the area get minus 5% dev cost, and we globally get +1 missionary strength. Not precursors? It was. Oh, is it the lizards? It might be the lizards. Hello, Ellie. Yeah, we can take a look at the Deep Woods, because they have done some changes up here. There's more provinces. So the Deep Woods are a little bit fancier now. I do fear that it's just going to be orcs every time that win, though. Because the orcs have a lot of territory. Like, this really seems like a big orc buff. Very big orc buff. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. But there's a lot more provinces here. Think of the extra 1,000 instead to attrition. Yippee! Check the Grathanor flag. Ooh, that's a good flag right there. That's a good flag right there. I like it. Elves won your game? Huh. Well, maybe the elves do better than I give them credit for. But I don't know. It just looks at a immediate looking at it. It's like that's a lot more provinces for orcs. But maybe the orcs will fight each other and weaken them. There are more new Bulwari flags. Is there? Which ones? Is that new? I don't know. I have to admit, I don't really pay attention to Drolican most of the time. Rayuel. Oh yeah, that's definitely new. Because it was the... Was it rainbow? Or it's just multicolored? I don't know. But I like this flag more. That's a sweet... I like that a lot, actually. That's pretty sweet. Yes, the tag we're playing as does in fact have mystery. Zanzap, Eduzvakin, and Alcashes. Okay, Zanzap. Okay, I like that flag too. I like all these flags. Ooh. Huh. It's got the sun. I like it. Lock your units. Yes, we can do that. And then Alcashes. I don't remember where Alcashes is. Am I crazy? Are they releasable? No, they're right here in front of me. I don't know what that is, but it looks good. Just too small. Too small for my old eyes. See the art of the Deepwoods terrain? Is there different art now? Looks to be the same. Ooh, the Gladeways. Cannot build forts on this terrain. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. Yes. Make the Gladeways unfortable. So there's regular Gladeways, and then there's Fey Touch Gladeways. Wait, local attacker dice roll bonus? Is that supposed to be defender? Or is it supposed to be attacker? Are you supposed to be able to get more bonuses when you attack? That feels whack. But I don't know. Is intended? Alright. Gotta go on the attack then. Simple as. But I like it. They're all connected to each other. Faye or Trixie. That's a good point. So you get your trade companies faster. Yeah, that's right. That's right. All right, let's take a look at our units here. We have Masked Bowman. 1 offensive shock pip, 1 defensive morale pip. Ooh, okay. The bow was a versatile and common weapon amongst the Horoshesh peoples, oft used in hunting, defending communities, and in traditional sporting. Archery was greatly revered. As such, it was unsurprising that Horoshesh armies often brought a significant amount of archers in their retinue to ensure range superiority. Equipped with a plethora of different arrows, some of which were even slathered with vicious poison, these archers were capable of dealing with many diverse threats, from lizardfolk raiders to the east to Gnomish slavers to the north. We could also go for Savannah Spears and go defensive shock and defensive morale. Actually, what do we have? Yeah, masked bowman. I don't know. I kind of like the offensive shock. Won't lie. Yes, we are human. And we have donkey skirmishes for our cav. In West Sarhal, the harsh environment and the untimely wrath of an ancient dragon led to Sarhali donkeys becoming the traditional war mounts of the region. These donkeys were well maintained and conditioned to withstand the pressure of raging warfare, which allowed them to be adequate war mounts in absence of horses or camels. These cavalry were often armed with bows and javelins and tended to be mobile skirmishers that could indefinitely batter the enemy with vast supplies of ammunition carried by the donkeys, before making a swift retreat into their war camps through the aid of their Janau handlers on the battlefield. 1 offensive shock pip, 2 offensive morale pips. Ooh, we are definitely going to want cav. We are definitely going to want some cavalry. Because those cav are much better. Those cav are much better than our infantry. Our infantry are trash, so we have to offset it in some way. It's going to be expensive, though. The 2 Western Devon nodes, Bertuk and Yurkorzik, are now Kamangana and not Jazov. Oh, I like that. I like that there are gnolls that are not just, you know, evil beyond reckoning. 50% inno gain? It's so busted for a horde. Guys, what if we just went and played the gnolls, actually? What if we just played Viacok today instead? Huh? Conquer all Sarhal? No. Not today. Maybe another day. Alright, let's send our guy out to protect trade here. Where do we have our other merchant? Pulling from here and here. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go for this dev cost. And let's go ahead and focus on admin. I could seize land. We do have all of our estates here. I do kind of want to keep my crown land at a decent level. The thing is, we don't have a... Why do you have autonomy? I start with autonomy in my southern state? Oof. That's a rough one. Okay. What do you get for higher tier monument? More dev cost reductions. From 5 to 10 to 20. And more missionary strength and tolerance of the true faith. We can turn this state into an absolute powerhouse. It's going to be mostly manpower, it seems. It is tropical, so it's an additional 5% dev cost. Dev on clothes which are nearby. I mean, that's true. We could take a little trip down here to say hello to the halflings. Take this southern halfling isle. The problem is that's not even the trade node that I want. What if we just conquer all the halflings? You know? Oh. They start off with all of those forts? Damn. Damn. We'll see, though. Alright, what's the first thing it wants us to do? It wants us to accept that culture and build over our force limit and have stab 1. Okay. Can I get away with the show strength war down here somewhere? You start off with an alliance with the big halfling. I don't like you. Still war conquest mode? No, we're not. We're so chill. We're so chill. What about you? You are a march of Aramul. You don't have any allies, and you are rival to me. You have 9,000 troops. I have 13,000 troops. And you have 8,000 troops, and I could kill you. The green halfling node feeds into mine. I'll say pink. It's not actually pink, but whatever this is, feeds into this one. So we have to conquer the green node, and then we can get a lot of value out of the pink node. Everything is pink. Oh, God. Not again. Do you have any forts? No. Okay, so I'm thinking we could get a pretty easy show strength here. Now, I'm pretty sure our mission tree wants us to take this guy out eventually. Right? Wants us to expand infrastructure in our capital state a whole bunch. Actually, I'm not seeing anything that says we need to take it. So they're a perfect candidate for a show strength war. Let's go ahead and hire a general. Well, let's do it with our states. How do we want to do this? My main problem is... Okay, never mind. He's not going to get any allies, it seems. Do we just want to conquer him then? What culture are they? Are they human, is my question. Seems so. Yeah, okay. Can't he who them then. Like, we could take it. I'm not sure there's a lot of value in taking it, though. But it is in our node. I think I'd rather do a show strength war. Straight up. So for you to see race and promise? I don't want to do that. I don't want to unpause yet. Well, first of all, I want monthly mill for sure. I want supremacy over the council, so that way my mages are loyal. Doesn't help with my adventurers though. Merchants, let's give you free enterprise. Remember, everybody has plus 10% influence, so we do have to be a little bit careful about what we hand out. But I want these guys to have an equilibrium up to 60, so that way I can get good dev cost reductions. I don't really want to give them that, even though it's really good. Clergy will give you oversight, and I don't care about religious diplomats, but religious culture is tempting. It does take crown land, though. But if we're going to be playing taller, then getting the extra tax, manpower, and production from accepted cultures seems pretty good. What is our tag about? I think it's like militarization. Something like that. We could also go for development of temples eventually. We don't need that right now. A special major adventure org. No. We have land of adventure and state. That gets you to 56 loyalty. Your equilibrium is currently 40? What? Okay. Well, let's give them right of council then. Gets their equilibrium to 50. I could give them nobility officer rights, but I won't be able to get rid of anything then. Can we cube this run? No, we're not going to get to cube. Could give them expand fortifications. It would make it cheaper to develop our capital. Let's do that. It also gives us a lot of loyalty. Yeah, that works. Cool. Do I want to seize land here? Yes. The question is, do I want to sell seize land here? It will cause some autonomy problems. Since I'm getting crown land through dev, it just means I can't take the noble crown land through dev. You get some from your mission tree? We do. Core Mage, Miltech cost. Okay. Well, if we're going to be developing like crazy, then I'm going to grab... No, I'm just going to sell these. I'm just going to sell these. And I'm going to rival you. I'm going to rival you. And I'm going to rival... You seem like a great rival. I'll rival you. Because if you get smallified, then I get free power projection. That sounds great. Okay. I need to hire this general. Sefu of Nirat. Holy cow. You are a 0101. Go ahead and put our ruler in command. They are a 013. We are doomed. It's so Jover, 1444. I don't know how we're ever going to recover from this. Okay, build me another cav. That puts up to 4 cav, which is probably enough for now. Build me 4 infantry as well. Okay, let's move in. Don't need to be on speed 1, that's for sure. He is allied with this guy. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. You have 9,000 troops. Where's your capital? I think I can take him. He's a bold fighter. I might not be able to take him, actually. Oh, fine. I'm not happy that I have to give them that, but there we go. That's an actual general. A 3-4-2-1. Alright. Double show strength? Yeah, no, I didn't rival this guy. Rival this guy instead. But he's an early target, I think. Does anyone want to ally me before I do anything? I don't think you're in my path of expansion, so I'm going to ally you. And you're not on my path of expansion for a while, so I'm going to ally you. Alright, this is jungle. I'm gonna get there on the 21st. He has 2 calves, 6. We should get a pretty good fight here, I'm hoping. He does have a 4 shock general. So do we, though. We roll an 8 in the fire phase. We do have a -1. We roll a 9 in the shock phase to their 6. That's it for them. 10% infantry combat ability. Okay, shift consolidate. Go ahead and leave 4 troops on this siege. The rest of you are going to spread out. Get this guy occupied as quickly as possible. That's so nice when everyone doesn't have level 8 forts. And you are immediately going to break your alliance with me. I don't particularly care. I don't like this, though. Okay, you're going to get there on the 29th. I leave on the 24th. Go ahead and scorch it. Okay, that was unfortunate. Rip that cav that I built. You need to move in here. You need to scorch this province. That way this dude can get back up here in time. I'm not sure what his plan is, but he sure seems confident he's going to win. So you get there on the 16th. I'll get there on the 17th. Give it 2 shock general. I'm gonna take this fight. There we go. Get him out of here. And let's immediately try and lock this down. I need him to stop building troops while I have the time. I need to stab up. I need 122? Oh, my religious unity. I can go ahead and accept this culture, though. I need to do that anyways for the mission. And it's half of our development, so. 4, split you up, move you back in. Can you show regiment mode? Yeah. There you go. So this is what we're trying to conquer, is Horoshesh, eventually. We are running out of manpower. But it's fine. We don't need manpower. That's a lie. We do need manpower. Okay, you get back on that siege. You know what? Forget that, actually. Leave the siege alone. Just leave one guy on the siege. We have to go take this guy out. He's just going to keep coming back over and over again, being annoying. We know how this goes. Played EU4 long enough. You just go, you take out the ally, then you can come back and siege down what you need to siege down. There's a stack wipe. Now I need to make sure that my guy doesn't get wrecked here. Send you forward. Then we're going to go in, we're just going to carpet siege him down, start occupying his capital, take max money, and walk away. Tag mostly tall. I don't know, but it's in the perfect region to play tall. I mean, the only region probably better than this for playing tall is like Canor. Damn, this took a lot of manpower though. It's okay. Are you serious? The audacity to keep building troops, you know? Oh, I have too many cav. It's alright. Quality wins the day on that one. Move you up. Someone just declared war on this guy? No, our Amul declared war on this guy. Cool, okay. That's actually not great for us. Alright, well, everybody's declaring war on this guy now, so I guess that's what you get for joining a war against me. Skill issue. Next time, maybe you'll think twice. I'll take war exhaustion for manpower. It's a fine deal. Can you recommend any good tanks in Imperator for playing tall? It's a trap. Don't play tall in Imperator, you'll die. Don't do it. You know what's better than playing tall? Taking land, taking pops. If you want an actual recommendation for something like a challenge run, play as Sicily. And you just go down the Greek path of military innovations. You get 10% enslavement efficiency, and then you just declare wars for raids to take pops, and you win the game. Playing tall is fine, but you know what's better than playing tall? More land, more pops, more stuff. It's just the way it is, unfortunately. Got bandits. Alright. And you, I want a show strength on. Go ahead and stab up. Mostly so I can start building my prosperity in my capital. You grab 4,000 and send you. Send you back out. You can go loot them, actually. That'll work. You're guaranteed by Suva Vim. Start building a spy network on this guy. I think we get claims from our mission tree on him, but if I can find a good opportunity to take him out without having to go through the mission tree, that also sounds pretty good. Drill your troops. Drilling troops is great, but I like money too. Plus, if I'm going to drill the troops, I'd want them all together. You are not wrong, though. You are not wrong. Yeah, I tanked any prosperity I was going to have in this state by scorching that. And in the end, it just killed my cavalry. But whatever. Alright, there we go. And show strength. Bada bing, bada boom. Thank you for the 100 of each monarch point. Hope it was worth it. Not sure it was, actually. No, it was. It always is. So Aramul is definitely our largest threat. Without a doubt. And they're allied to the mages as well. That's really bad. I don't want to drill them right there. I want to drill them down here. Do I want to drill our good general, or do I want to drill our leader to kill him to try and get something better? Do we get 114s in this republic? At the start? Probably. It doesn't say we don't. Huh? You got allies while you're at war? Hello? Must be an event thing? I don't know. That's weird. That's whack. Don't know how that's allowed. You think you choose between two candidates? Oh. Spread about tier 1 government reform? I mean, it's not, I don't think it's supposed to be good. I think it's just supposed to be... Why are you orange? Hello? Oh, that was the small guy. Oh. 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 Hey, I might have really done goofed on this one. Uh-oh. This is a big uh-oh moment. I want to ally this guy. I think I'm going to. Probably doing show strength. Everybody else conquering. This is why you just always conquer people. It's that easy. Thought defenders can still get allies. Yeah, that was probably it. So we're gonna ally this guy because he is definitely our largest threat, though. With Ryaz on our ass now, I'm not sure that's necessarily true. All right, let's build a spy network up on this guy, just so I know what's happening there. Stop drilling. Gamuvuri wants me to support their independence. I would love to do that, dog. I really would. Here's the thing. I can steal you as a vassal, so I don't need to do that. Yeah. Yeah. I have a truce with them? Scammed. You're telling me things happened before the start date? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? That's ridiculous. And you have... Okay. Why do you think you got autonomy in all your southern land? That's a good point. That's a good point. Speaking of autonomy in my southern land. Let's fix that problem. Okay. Well... We could really get this local dev cost. We can get this down. So we can spend 200 ducats to get minus 5% dev costs here. So that way I can develop this province for the Renaissance. Or I could just develop it in my capital where it's naturally cheaper. But barely cheaper. And 12 development is also better than 11 development. It's a different culture. No, it's not. We're good. Our state is our primary culture. Tell them we finished the tell them run. We're free. We're free. The south? What about the south? We're almost to the point where we'll start recovering manpower. Please don't take attrition. Stand in here. Come on. Thank you. Start drilling. The fact that he's allied with the mages is going to really complicate that war. I have done goofed. I've done goofed hard. Now, the thing is, I can still beat him. It's just beating his ally is going to be difficult. Do I take Miltech 4 here? I mean, I don't know what kind of a question that is. The answer is yes, clearly. Clearly I take it. Let's go ahead and throw down some embargoes. It's Miltech 4. Sarta, do you have any allies? Yeah, just one. Is that what it's going to be like playing in this region? It's just, oh yeah, Ryaz is actually allied all of your rivals. Sorry. You're out of luck, bozo. L. Give me some morale of armies, guy. So I can catch back up with our mill points. Might want to check Armel's leader traits. Oh, do they also start off with the powerful mage? Yeah, they also start with the powerful mage. Zena has joined a trade league. Huge. I see why the mission tree pushes us towards building over our force limit. I understand now. I think they're right. I think they're right. Well, like wars, maybe. I'm not saying we're going to war right now. I'm just looking around at what's going on. Damn. Damn. It wants to be over our naval force limit? Gross. It's actually not that bad. Stop drilling for a second here. Thank you. Let's go ahead and summon the diet. You want manpower at least 50%? Yeah, dog. That sounds great, huh? Sure. I'll give it a try. No promises, though. I was even on the right province. Look at that. Fancy. So we now have 20%, which means we will not be gaining any autonomy, which is pretty good. I'm going to take the Halfling Island? I don't know. Maybe. It is a natural expansion path for us, but before we even think about going after the Halflings, we've got to secure our immediate position. Tier 2, Republican Virtues. I mean... goods produced. That does give Merchant Guild influence, though. Was there ever really a time you don't want to go Republicanism? I mean, like, it's just... Republicanism is so good. I don't know how much re-electing is going to cost us, though. Can I see anywhere? You didn't have an election? Yeah, no, I know. No, it's a 10-year election. It's 10-year elections. I just don't know how much it costs. We could just hold on to it, to be fair, and not spend this until we actually see how much it costs. So, that's what we're gonna do. Six years. That general lived 6 years. Cool. Cool. I didn't like him anyways. He was kind of a bad general. Skill is true. True. You always end up taking sortition? I don't know. Sortition's not always the correct choice, but I understand why you would want to. Just keep drilling. We got to get up to 3% professionalism, which we are at. So if I build over my force limit, all right, well, let's build over our force limit then. Merchant defects. I don't know, man. I'll take the mercantilism. Frick it. Why not? So you have a powerful mage. You have a powerful mage. So I don't know how in the world we would beat them, even though we do outnumber them. If I take this guy's fort, then he becomes a vassal of mine. Through missions. My force limit size went up. Not something I'd usually complain about, but meh. We're gonna need a different general if we want to be able to compete with these guys. What about, it seems that we're all about militarization, because if we don't, we're gonna die. So you know what? Fair enough. Donkey riding humans who are ruled by cat worshippers. Yeah, that's true. We do have donkey cavalry, which they have their own thing, don't they? Is that just regular cavalry? I think just regular cavalry. Where are the donkeys at? 1444. Where are they? Show me the donkeys. We will unite Horoshesh. The war for Zena was a cause of great anguish to our people, beset on both sides by invaders from Galmuvuri and Zena. We pressed every available man into combat to defend the homeland. That we weren't wiped from the map is incredible. That we took the coast from Zena was a miracle worthy of Kuiika himself. Yet it is not enough for our ambitions. It is clear to our Medeka, wise beyond his years, that if we are to ensure a united Horoshesh in the future, we need an army capable of accomplishing feats far greater than those of our brave yet untrained army of peasants. Send word to every merchant, noble, and whoever else has coin. Invest in the future of Kuiika, for we will be the first nation in history to finally unite Horoshesh under its own banner. Donkey cab doesn't sound practical? Well, they said there was a reason for it. Alright, apparently we're going to take a bunch of loans. The war for Zena proved two things. The first is that we can unite Horoshesh. The second is that if we are to unite Horoshesh, we need an army. We need not just every warrior to dust off his shield and grab his dull spear in the name of Kui. No, we need to invest in our soldiers. We need iron. We need training. We need a professional fighting force. Send out the word to every man of means. Never again shall Horoshesh fall under the thumb of a foreign empire. Horoshesh shall be united beneath our banner. Lend us your aid, and I promise you all your investment shall be rewarded. Take out 12 different 60-month bank loans. The interest on these loans is fixed to 1%. We get 0.5% yearly army professionalism and 50% army drill gain until 1471. We get a permanent claim on Bivuzena. Okay. That is a lot of money. I'll give you that. Laura's dragon killed the horses, so they're sort of forced into using the donkeys. Yeah. Works, I guess. So our truce with you is up. But now he's guaranteed. But I'm tech 4. It'd be a good way to break him away from his allies. There's just one teeny tiny itty bitty problem. My generals are trash. Who wants to be a general? You have to be good though. You have to be like really good. Like super good. Like you need at least 4 shock pips. That's the only requirement. Okay? Spin the points, 4 shock pips, easy as. Alright, Tavarna, here we go. Boom, boom, boom. You're up first. Huge. Massive. Massive 4 shock pips. Hey, I'll take 3 shock, 3 siege. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty good right there. Cannot complain. Nurkor? Oh my god. What are you... Well, what are we doing? Is this... Do you guys cheating or something? Are you guys hacking into my game files to make sure you rolled better? Okay, well, don't worry, Amy. You're still... you're still 5 fire pips and 1451. Why is the land to our south uncolonized? I couldn't tell you. I don't know. Because the lizards there don't want us to live there. Sorry. Okay, but we do have a 3 siege and a 4 shock, so that is what we are going to be using for this. Has the Renaissance shown up yet? Yes, it has. So we'll save up our Diplo points and our admin points a little bit more, and then we'll probably go for it. If I declare this war... They have 0 reasons to join. How about we're friends? Is that not a good enough reason? Let me improve relations with them a bit. Do you need Mildev for a mission? Yes, I do. Need to develop this to 10 Mildev. That's going to take a while. Great. The consequences of my actions. Would I rather just... Can you step anywhere here without taking attrition? Yeah, go down here. Do this. Ooh, very close to getting them to go away. Do I have a national unrest guy? No, I have an inflation. That's a level 2 trade efficiency. Unfortunate. We're humans. We are humans, but we're playing in Sarhal. I can't believe he's at 0 reasons. If I co-bloodrise here, he'd join, but I feel like that's a really bad idea. Don't really want to bring in more people than necessary. Oh, I can see him. He's a 10 shock war wizard. Okay. It's gonna hurt no matter how I go about it. Right, I can't really afford to wait. He'll join once I declare the war. Copium. He actually should though. Alright, you. Let's move in there. Yeah, I know, nobles. I'm sorry, I lied. Foreign plots. I don't really want to lose a stab. Are you really not going to join? Even though I'm at war with the person that you want to go to war with? Okay. Sure. They've got a level 2 fort right there. Yeah, I just combined out the siege guy. So I can send 4,000 troops onto the siege. But I kind of just think we have our 15k waiting here. It's Let's move them down here where they don't take attrition. Is it really worth losing? Scammer gets scammed. Scammer gets scammed. We do not have naval supremacy, so we're not even going to worry about getting it. I will take that prestige. Cheap halfling workers. Where? Okay, down here. Coexisting. I'll pay money to get them up to integrated. That's fine. I think that's worth it. Halfling migrants, though? Yeah, it's fine, too. Marble monument. A prominent Vizembi merchant has gifted us a great marble block as a way to show gratitude for our support in one of his business enterprises. 3 of the most prominent sculptors of Kuiika are fighting for the privilege of being commissioned to create a magnificent piece out of it. This has led to a competition that has taken political connotations due to the kind of sculptures these artists want to create. The first of them, a member of an important Metawar family, wants to turn the marble into an effigy of Ellicott. The second one, a devout Nokai Pantheon follower, plans to sculpt a portrait of one of the many heroes of the faith. The third one, possibly the most talented of the 3, offers to shape the stone into a monument to the unity of the nation. The first 2 sculptors have found economic support in their respective political factions, which offer to pay for half of their expenses and salaries, making them cheaper for the state to hire, but perhaps it'd be worth it to pay a little more to avoid feeding the omnipresent factionalism. 200 crowns for 1 stab. I'd rather pay the money. Was it halflings fled to the Alps and the coast when humans migrated near? That was why Kandorians need places to colonize. Yeah, that's what it really comes down to. I'm gonna pay the money for stab. Right, and they've all walked down here. Okay. He has 0 shock general. I do feel a little nervous leaving these guys here. Aramul just declared war on these guys. I have a feeling Aramul is going to be... What are you doing? You had better not declare your own war. I'll be pissed. I will not be a happy camper if you declare your own war. Well, that definitely doesn't help. That definitely doesn't help when I say, don't declare your own war, and then I wipe his troops. Armul on the rolly. Yeah, apparently. Am I not over my naval force limit? Not yet. Well, he's fighting my ally now. There goes my ally's troops. I don't know how we're going to deal with that problem, but that is a problem we're going to have to get through. They were not there. Hello? 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 What do you mean? I would like to stop these guys. Thank you. Hey, Bagel. Why does this look like the Balkans? I don't know. I guess if this is a weird looking Italy, but sure. You have more troops? Can you stop? Can you stop building troops? I have no forts. This is really painful. Okay, Bagel, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate it. Oop, gotta help me get out of my League of Legends addiction now. Here's what you do, okay? You ready? Uninstall the game. It's that easy. It is quite literally that easy. Just uninstall it, rip the band-aid off, cold turkey, no more games, and you're done. You're free. You're literally free. You're free, okay? It's that easy. Bitbucket mission tree. Yes, this is a Bitbucket mission tree. We are on the most recent version. All about militarization. We go like over our force limit, and then they give us money and loans. So, interesting. Didn't you replay some LOL? It has been months at this point. League is love, League is life. See, you don't want to get to that point. That's a bad place to get to. Can't do it. Handshaking needs weak. Mom's spaghetti. No, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. All right, port of Bud Van Hu. Kuiika has not had access to the Sea of Lel in centuries. We have commandeered many ships from Zena, but our pitiful fleet can never match Zufavim, let alone the Vizembi. Start building ships at the port of Bud Van Hu. Our ambition demands it. Start the construction of a shipyard for 0% of the cost, 100% of the time, and gain 15 Navy tradition. Goodness, come on. Remember when these guys didn't have any allies and they weren't in a trade company or in a trade league? Those were the days. Those were the good old days. I think it's going to be a Tech 6 rush maybe to fight these guys. Their religion gives them 10% morale of armies too. Damn. We got a wall breach. Do we assault here? No. No, we do not. We have a lot of cav. Won't work too well. Feels like they're slow but surely surrounding you. Yeah, well, I don't feel it's not very slow. Hey, Lex Noctis. Have you said the world conquest not going mad? Well, I'm here. I'm alive, and the world conquest is done. So yeah, I suppose that counts. Hey, how do you keep building more troops? How many times do I have to stack wipe you? Man, I hope EU5 makes wars more brutal. I really hope they do. The religion has a random event that can cause them to deck on you without warning. Oh, great. Well, they already have the claim, so, you know, it doesn't really matter. Like, I've wiped this guy's army twice now. And he's back up to 8,000, and he still has 4,000 manpower. So I'm not sure what's up with that. But we are bleeding troops. Alright, we've got to peace out. We've got to go. He won't accept it. Oh my goodness. Do you get half it back? Yes. You do get half of it back. But he's now built 8,000 troops and he's had 4,000 manpower the whole time. We're now 10,000 manpower in the hole. And he still won't peace out, by the way. I mean, we could merc up, but we need the professionalism for our mission tree. Let's just shift consolidate. The early shows messed everything up. Yeah, I mean, it definitely went very poorly. If you hire halfling mercs, they do have halfling mill benefits. Oh, that's cool. Playing in Star Hall? No, we are playing humans. The mission tree for this was added in recently. Unexpected dragon cat alliance? Well, you see, it inconveniences the player, so of course that's what would happen. Okay, Suvin, I don't care about that guy. I just need you to break your alliance with him. Thank you. I do think we can beat him. Bing, bang, boom. Problem solved. Simple as. Where are you? Oh, he's going into the jungle. I'm not going in there. But I think we're dead. I think we're pretty much done for. Yeah, I can't leave to go siege his ally down. Well, I guess I could. But then he's just gonna walk out of the jungle and start taking stuff. Why do you only have 6,000 troops? You're not doing anything. Do we just restart? I think we just restart. Not yet. I want to see how much we lose from elections. Then I think we go back. Now that I understand a little bit more about what it's like around here. Okay, so you can choose someone new, and it gives them more power. They could be bad. Or you lose 25 Republican tradition. You lose 30 Metawar power, and you gain 1 of each monarch point. So really what we would have wanted to do was get the plus 10 and then have that. Okay. Rewind time. Rewind time. Or just say, I mean, a little bit, but it's kind of different. It's kind of different. Because it didn't actually give me... I mean, I guess technically you do have 2 options. Mission first, then conquest? Yeah, I think so. I think so. I want to do a show strength, though, but... it's all tropical. If anything, I need to... No, I don't want to use mercs at all. But if I do go for an early war, then I should hire mercs. Before I have professionalism. That's some pretty good art. That's true. You guys can't see it, but that's what the tooltip says. We brought in... We're going back to 1444. What fun we use on this restart counter? Oh my goodness. Whatever. Restarts. Whatever. Where are we going? Settings. Boom. Restarts 1. Boom. Select font. We're not going with wingdings. No. You have not earned wingdings, chat. Oh yeah, that's terrible. We're gonna go with that one. That's pretty bad. Okay. Need to move this back over here. Yeah, that's good. Why did we restart? Because we were gonna die. Make it smaller? Okay. There. Bring it over a bit. There. Boom. 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 Make it bigger. Oh. The duality of chat. Earning contacts targets all got eaten by the same tag as major ruler and allied to attack as major ruler. Yeah. We were in for a time. A bad time. Yep, that's good. We're going to give the Metawar power. We are not going to focus on admin. We are going to do our estates. So we still want to give the nobles the monthly mill, supremacy, right of council. I'm going to hold off and expand the fortification. We're going to go for oversight. We're going to go for free enterprise. Sell seas. Yep, we're not going to lower autonomy yet. Don't know who I want to rival. Oh, no. They're going to ally again. I don't know if they always ally. Text message. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I do think we still want the dev cost in primary culture, though. Do feel like that was the best one. I don't think it really matters who we rival here. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Karask is a free rival. That's free power projection. Hekabi and I think Issa Gumzi are still our best bets. They're going to ally each other even if I don't rival them because they have a common rival. They're going to ally, so. Oh, never mind. He has a rival. Interesting. Can ally you? Oh, you really don't like me. Okay. You want to ally me? No. Okay. Where recount small? It's right there. Get out of here. It's not too small. It's not too small. Have you tried opening your eyes and reading? I know. It's complicated. It's difficult. But it's right there. It's right there. No, I refuse. I will not read. And I respect that to a certain degree. You know what? Nobility, here's your officer rights. Congratulations. Grant a generalship, a 2-2, a 3-2-4-2. I'm going to drill our leader. Not on the border, though. Not on the border. Imbushid wants to ally me. Can I vassalize you? Then I don't want it. I don't care. Ally you as well. I'm gonna try and box in this guy. If he doesn't get an ally, no. Refuse to get baited in. Okay. Oh, I can get Zena earlier. That's actually huge. Okay, start drilling. Build me another cav. There we go. Get to drilling. Do your thing. We'll accept this when we can. Hold on. I need to issue an embargo on you. I really hope this guy doesn't ally Ryaz. That would be very sad. Issue embargo on you, and I need to issue an embargo on you as well. Then I need to accept this culture. And I need to build some boats. Apparently 2 boats is all I get for now. Need more sailors. General die in less than a year? Regular general, no. I don't know about rulers. Okay, they've allied the tiny guy. You have cores anywhere? No. But that's not bad. If I get a claim here, I can annex this guy, vassalize this guy, and then turn around and get Zena for free. Or we can even go after Zena first. I'm not sure. Both options are good, though. But we just need to get to 3% professionalism. Who knows? Maybe this game we actually take that decision. State Firearm Regiment for the Army Drill Gain modifier. Definitely just keep building spy networks on them for siege ability. Then we just need manpower as well. Can I stab up? Not yet. Let me stab up, please, 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 please. Let me stab up, please. Thank you. Mage of Renown. Half price court mage? Yes, please. Sure, he's Jad, but like, you know, whatever. We accept the Jad around here, right, guys? We love Jad. Good vassal green dudes. I don't know if there's a reason to. Like, they're our religion. I just need to accept their culture. Though we do get development bonuses from primary culture, but I don't have any plans on developing marshes and jungles, so I think we'd be better off just to conquer them, accept the culture, and then use that as benefits. How's there a Jad all the way down here? Come on. It's Jad. They go everywhere. .51. I don't like just sitting here and not going after these guys, though. There we go. That'll put us over our naval force limit. Where are the crops? Where are the chickens? Dude, I gotta get the chickens soon in my run. I want to get the chickens in before the end of first spring, but, you know, cost money. I can't afford to lose that. We've got plenty of time to make this back. Can't stand still for seconds. I know. I know. It's a disease. Any good terrain bonuses to trade goods or just jungles and swamps? No, our land is fantastic. The southern part is all jungle, but the rest is grasslands and farmlands. We've got a lot of grain, but we also have paper and spices, some cloth down here. So, like, we have really good stuff. This is so good for developing. You didn't start as the new farm type? Homie, it was my first time playing the game. So I just went with the default one. What do you mean? I could have gotten a show strength on this guy. Oh well. No, no show strength. Show strength bad. Show strength bad. Do I want a rival? Who do I want to rival? That is a good question. No way you haven't played Stardew Valley? I haven't. I mean, I played for like a couple of hours just before the update came out with the buddy, but that was it. I've never played it. I think we go Suvavim. Next game I haven't played Terraria. I played through the first part of Terraria until we got to hard mode, and then by that point we kind of burned out on it, so I never finished it. Do I have... We're close. We're very close. There we go. We can start the construction of our Navy stuff. Worst series of words you've ever said? I thought I hadn't played Deep Rock Galactic were the worst. And then I fixed it. And I played Stardew, so I don't know how that... I've done the things. Who did you just ally? Son of a bitch, dude. Can you not ally my rivals, please? What kind of an ally are you? I guess we're just gonna have to wait for the Xenia War then. Regular time. Allies be like, I will do everything in my power to make your life more difficult. Is the gold mine in your war target? Oh my god, there's a gold mine. Well, damn, now I really wish I could go to war with this guy first. Did they change how you get to call people into wars? They make it harder to call in your allies in offensive war? Haven't beaten hard mode? I'm sorry, I just got bored. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna play a game if I get bored. That's just simple as. When's my truce with you done? 49. Here's the problem. If I piece this guy out, I mean, I guess I could take this and then get a border here, and then I can take the gold mine for myself instead of having a vassal have it. I guess. But then I have to find my ally. Let's just declare here, and then... I just take this to make sure that Aramul can't push down, maybe? We're also good to do these wars if we want to. Ooh, that's really good, actually. Hold on. You're telling me Aramul is busy, huh? You're telling me Aramul's allies are busy, huh? Well, in order to steal the vassal, I have to develop this to 10 military dev. And I definitely want to get Tech 4 before I do that. Oh, it's such a good opportunity, though. But it's fine. I can just use this to scale myself up, and then I can go at them at a different time. Who knows? Maybe he'll die. It's a good joke. It's a good joke I made right there. Maybe the powerful mage will die. Funny. Okay. Let's see here. As long as he doesn't join trade thing, then I think we'll be fine. So just keep drilling. I think that's what we do. We go to war here. We take this province, so that way I can take the gold mine for myself and force him to break his alliance with this guy. The problem is Suvavim might then jump on him, but I can't stop everybody. Let me build the troops so I can get... Okay, there. It's just expensive. Dog, what? Fuck. Really? Really, really? It's also allied to Asarta. Well, I guess that solves who we're going to war with first. Pro tip, improve relations. I'd rather just kill him, but, I mean, you're not necessarily wrong. There we go. How many troops do you have? 8,000? Well, we have to be a little bit aggressive here. If I lose that province, I lose that province. Go ahead and throw a defensive edict on there and take Tech 4. Ooh, we might lose this too. Yeah, we will. I need to sprint up here. Leave one troop in case he moves off. He won't, though. That's fine, because it means he can't take it. Right, we need to go grab this stuff. Yeah, we could vassalize the gold mine if we need to. Like, it'd be nice if I could take it, but you can only do so much, you know? Alright, they're going to help me siege this down, and I'm going to get this siege. Cool. Not how I would have liked to have done it. We're not going to be able to full annex Isagume here. Whatever their name is. I'm going to start improving relations with you. Though I think we can kick his ass right now, to be fair. But it's just not a fight we need to fight. Really? Let's try not to take attrition here if we don't have to. Thank you. Yeah, he's cores on us. He's not going to want to get vassalized. A man can hope, though. A man can hope. Alright, you need to get pieced out first. Hello? Oh, I didn't know we were taking no for an answer. That's crazy. Crazy that you would say no to your annexation when you're full occupied. Well, I can take this. There you go. So he'll get vassalized. He'll give us all of this. Thank you very much. Really not land that I would have liked to have taken at that exact time, but it's fine. So now you're a vassal. And I have to core all this up. This is going to mean that we can't develop Renaissance early, though. But that's fine, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter until this tech, but it's not that far away. It's like 6 years. How is AE looking? Oh, I didn't even look. Oof. Oof. 2 world conquest minded. 2 world conquest minded. The halflings don't really care and the lizards don't care. These guys do, but they're all going to die, so it doesn't matter what they think. I want the nobles to be loyal when I do this. Revoke embargo. And there's anti-monster against Ryaz. I mean, we could maybe expect him to... Okay, he rivals me. Forget about improving relations. Oh, they're gonna be mad no matter what. Whatever. Do I just rival them back? Do I just rival them back? Or do I rival Aramul? I think I rival Aramul at this point. Are you star hauling? Yeah, I would say so. We're definitely star hauling. Right, you are allied to this guy, which we're not going to be able to take much off of, but I'm definitely taking this province, so let's get a claim on it. Is it worth losing the ally? Probably not. I don't actually care about the ally. It's just the amount of manpower I'm going to have to expend to do this is probably not worth it. No, gold mine does not have cores, unfortunately. Maybe I should have full annexed this guy so I could have released him as a vassal. I don't know. It's too late now. Hey, Stars a Cookie. Let's see. I mean, the problem is this guy's a level 2 fort. He's a 0 shock general. Is there anyone else I'd be willing to ally me? No one's significant. We can get a Katarata alliance, that'd be pretty sweet. But only if they survive Elisna. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to risk doing that. And we do have a vassal that has 7,000 troops because we never killed him. Speaking of, we should be improving relations. And this time, we do, in fact, have naval superiority, so let's get out there and blockade. Betrayal. To think to start with delight. As news spread to Ryaz of the capture of Karask by Asarta forces, a celebration was planned coinciding with the expected arrival of a delegation from Asarta in the capital. The families would convene, share feasts, and discuss plans for the future ruling of lizard folk. Instead, they brought only news of betrayal. Asarta has stabbed the alliance through the heart and announced that they will not rest until Ryaz has fallen. No war has been declared, but from this point on, they are not but sworn enemies. No 333rd Empire can be formed as long as the other still stands. Skill issue. Not my problem, though. Actually, now that I think about it, because I have my vassal here, it probably would have been worth it to just co-belligerize, but it's fine. Do you have naval supremacy? Yeah, we do. We have more galleys. Doesn't mean I necessarily want to test that theory, don't get me wrong, but hey, where are all your troops? They're right here? Yeah. They sure are. So I think from this guy, we're going to take this province so Aramul can't go and fight him. I want war reps, I want to humiliate, and I want max money. There goes the war up north. Nolakaz is getting their ass kicked. I wonder why. It's almost like they're fighting two war wizards who are ahead on tech. Not sure exactly what the thought process was there, but okay. Turn off that edict. No's getting killed. I mean, I'd rather it be a stalemate. Have these guys suffering. But hey, you know. Can only do so much. What's the goal of this run? Is we're just chilling. There's no goal. No goal, no nothing. Just chilling. No problem. Ooh, I need to own this, don't I, for a mission? Yeah. Go ahead and scornfully insult him. Then we'll need to scornfully insult here after the war. And then once I core this up, then I will be able to get a bunch of claims. Which isn't bad. This is just you insulting people, and we need to own the province. Now, isn't that interesting? Oh. His ally refused to join him. Here's the problem. We're not going to be able to take this. Like, we're not going to be able to get them as a vassal for free. But I can't afford Ryaz to just expand. Like, I know what happens if we just do nothing. AE, man. AE shmei. Okay? It's fine. How in the world are you on high enthusiasm? Is it because I haven't killed your troops yet? I don't... Let's go team with them. We're gonna have to fight the lizards sooner rather than later. Unfortunately, I think. Actually, I'm just gonna hand this over to my vassal. It's their culture. Alright, and you're gonna get annexed. And you're gonna give me your money. Thank you very much. Now we have to start coring it up, and it's going to be super expensive. But we are not going to be at peace. I do want to go and give my vassal that province. Dude, fuck me, man. That's going to be so annoying and painful to deal with. Check here either when you peace out. There's no one that's going to care about me taking that province, except for Zuvavim, but who cares what they think? Like, do I just sit here and let Ryaz and this guy fight it out and then swoop in and take whatever's left? Or do I try and contest it? That's so annoying. The thing is, we could beat Ryaz right now. I don't know. I don't have a lot of manpower. Which AE? None. There's never a time when the AI is going to have too much AE. Especially down here. Will the most dramatic action be? No CB and Eka. That would be the most dramatic action. The dev mission gives you mill power? Yeah, but it needs 10 mill dev. 10! 10! How are my merchants feeling right now, by the way? They're getting there. Am I building a spy network on these guys? No. And Riot just has... They have forts that we would have to get through. Also, you have no CB. Well, solves that problem, I guess. Yeah, that would do it. That leads us to this guy, which I have to admit, I'm not looking forward to that fight. He's still Tech 3, though, but we have to get through this fort to even get access to his capital. And he has an ally up here that has a level 3 fort. But maybe I can walk up, wipe his troops, and then siege this stuff down. Start sieging his capital, and then he'll peace out. Or I could be so cheeky here, actually. Hold on. Can I have access through you? Can I have access through you as well? Thank you. We're going to move this guy to the other side. We're going to declare this war. We're going to walk in. We're going to wipe his troops. He did exactly what I said he was going to do. And then we're going to move this 1K over to occupy this. And then we're going to have him full occupied, and then he'll peace out. That's going to complicate the plan, actually. The plan was simple. It was so easy. And then it wasn't. Will he defend him now, though? Yeah, he will. Oh, I don't even have a claim. What am I doing? Don't even have a claim. There is no imperialism yet. There is no imperialism. Damn. Damn. It's almost like I've been stuck playing late game EU4 for like 2 weeks. Drill. The trial. I will take all the monarch points. Thank you. Appreciate it. Imperialism is one hell of a drug. Say that. Halflings can migrate, that's fine. We would rather not develop the institution until the merchants are happy. Fruitful proposal. The majority of the wealth in Kuiika is in the hands of the wealthy Ketis nobility. Their ancestors were settlers from Ketirata who secured vast swaths of the most valuable land by force. In today's more civilized age, these descendants continue to secure more land and power through bribes rather than strength, although this less violent method still results in conflict. This is exactly what has happened in Kuiika. Ketis settlers started fencing off large portions of land for their own use. This land was used by local pastoral farmers for generations. They've complained to the Efergazmu about the issue. The Ketis insist that they will make a much more fruitful use of these lands and have the perfect gift to sweeten the deal. I do like bribes. I do like bribes. That being said, make the plan, execute the plan, expect the plan to go off the rails, throw away the plan. Yeah, that's how it be. This guy's gonna get full annexed. We give 10 power to the Meta-War power, but I gain 50 crowns. I think we're gonna just lower their influence. Okay, Sarta's gonna go kill him. Woohoo! Ryaz has been pushed back. The War Wizard, the Tech 4 War Wizard. Why did you leave them alive? Why? Just take the province, dude. What is wrong with you? Do I want to rival this red guy? Probably. Damn, no homies. No homies? Where we're going, we don't need homies. I would like allies, though, to be fair. Oh boy. How the tables have turned. It shall be I who allies the powerful mage. Yes. I think that's a great idea. Who are you rival to? To Ryaz? Did I end up rivaling Ryaz at all? No, because I'm smart and I'm not stupid. But turns out, I guess that was the wrong mistake to make. Send an insult. Thank you. Lose 30 in re-election? Yeah, but what happens if the other option's better? That's what I'm keeping in mind. Cube me? I don't think that's how that works. You can't just throw cube in for bless. Like they don't have the monopoly on blessing, okay? Well, now I don't know where his troops are. Maybe I should have held off on the rivalry. Nope. We are just waiting for our merchants to be loyal again. That is it. Need to build a spy network here. Let's get up to 50. You can stop drilling for a moment. Put these rebels down. That'll work. Okay, this has been cored up, so now it's just development. We're going to choose to fall behind on tech, I guess. He's pushing into Ryaz. Let's go ahead and get my alliance, though. There we go. Look at that. What a good friend. We're just going to half-state this for now, I think. Insult people for the other mission. You can forget. Oh, that's what I was waiting for. That's what I was waiting for. Thank you. Is it just a regular insult? Yeah, it's just a regular insult. Boom. Boom. Alright, War for Zena 2. Bivuzena should have been ours. In the war for Zena, our people bled so much and yet triumphed so magnificently. But when it came time for us to take Zena's capital, our so-called allies panicked. Ikikabi and Zuvavim faced barely any resistance in their subjugation of Chibuswa, and yet they demanded that we leave Bivuzena alone. We would have marched in regardless, but our brave soldiers were tired and we could not risk an all-out war with those two traitors. Now, though, we have no such fear. Our army is stronger than ever, and it's time to take what is rightfully ours. So, Imivama, a whole bunch of areas we'd like to see. Ruler is Horaketi. I don't even know what that means, but okay. I mean, it's a culture, right? And you want me to take out this guy. I mean, now would be the perfect time to go after him, but no. We have to hold off. We need the mill points. Or the mill development. Which means we need to do this to get to 60. Which means... can't do that. Like, I do want to build our... I do want to build up to force limit, but we have, like, no manpower. Our manpower is so small. But let's build up anyways. We do have these 7,000 here, so they might be able to go and siege this down. We're clearly not going to have naval supremacy. That's fine. We're to fully switch to cat religion? No, I feel like that's kind of against what we want to do here. They built another fort. Really? Well, that's going to complicate that war. You can just black flag yourself and walk back then. Doesn't matter. Of course they built another fort. Why would they not build another fort? fact, I might want to build a fort on my capital. No. Ooh, we could build a mage tower. For minus 10 local dev cost. I think we want to do that. Most of our money, though. Most of our money. To pick the candidate in the election? Okay. We should hold off on giving the merchants any other privileges? Because they have a lot of influence, so I don't want to give them more. There is, of course, no supply. Outside of our capital state. If I declare war on Zuvavim, will my ally join? They will. And I can even make it to where they say they don't want any of this. Because we'd want to take our claims, probably. So that's one way to do it. Let's curry favors with this guy. Maybe we can get him in. Maybe that'll work. Just extend all the loans. This is going to be crippling for our... yeah, we're going to build this. You're going to drill. Okay, Rise is pushed back now. I mean, this is great. These two just duking it out, wasting their time is fantastic. Cheaper advisor or money? I already have a cheaper admin advisor. So I don't actually need this one. Take that. A goblin, a gnoll, and a harpy? What, do they all walk into a bar? I honestly feel like this is going to be our best bet. Like, look at him. He's only got 6.5 troops now. Less than that. But he has to win. That's the thing. I definitely don't want to stop him from winning. So we would need to be patient. Alright, so 1458 is when we're going to do a bunch of development. That's our plan. We're not doing a world conquest. It's fine. It's fine. We can take a little bit of time, okay? We're not in a rush. We're chilling. We are chilling. Everything is fine. We relax. We drill. We do not elect a 1-0-0. Absolutely not. I'd rather die. Thank you very much. I'm good. Guess we're going with the 1-1-1. Boom. Thank you for the increase in monarch points. The Razor, thank you for 13 months. Appreciate it. Star Wars content. I think this is the first people's down here with the mission tree, right? I know these guys had placeholder mission trees, but this is like the first main one, I think. So that's pretty cool. And that's why we're playing as them. Can I stop them? Oh. Oh. It's that easy. It's actually that easy. We could grant another generalship, but we're good for now. The problem is we're drilling our ruler, who's now pretty good, but I'm not going to stop. Ain't no way. We're not going to be sieging that down. Or seizing that, sorry. Alright, there we go. The mages are happy with what we've done. So now I summon another diet. Well, merchants, I'd really love to do this, but I can't. They want me to wait for 75% manpower. I don't think that's going to happen. I can build a spy network, though. I can do that. How long is it? No, yeah, it's like 1500. It shouldn't be too difficult. We just have to get through this initial shenanigans, is what I'll say. We get through the initial shenanigans, we'll be fine. Just want to see a little taste of what Sarhal is going to be like. I don't think we take the tech. I really don't. What's max points we can hold? 1148. Three years plus 11 every month. I don't think we'll max out. If we do, we'll just start drip feeding our development. But we are making the conscious decision to fall behind on tech. But hey, it is what it is, right? Military is divided. I can get fort defense plus 20% for our one capital fort, or I can get siege ability. Oh, I can get siege ability for 5 less years. I think I'd rather just get 10% siege ability for 10 years, to be honest. Death of a merchant. I don't need the theologian. The prestige would be kind of nice when we take the money. Marble Monument. Yeah, they're asking for 200 crowns for 1 stability. Or I can spend 100 crowns to give a little bit more power over. I think we need to do that. Venturers insult the clergy. Sounds like a not my problem. Come on, merchants. So there's Aramul's peace deal with the Ryaz. They take a whole bunch of stuff. Aramul is very weak right now. Is this going to give me claims? Aramul has a spy... Okay, I need to build a spy network on these guys right now. And I just need to hope that they don't re-ally. That is the hope, the dream, the desire. That is what we need. I don't like that this is what we're developing and not this. This is paper. It's like so much better, but yeah. Tis what it is. So we have less than 2 years at this point. Don't care what Nadurubu is up to. They can do Nadurubu things. Though, okay, I was going to say Nadurubu would be a good ally, but they're not interested. Hello? Oh, boy. I can store less dip points. I mean... yeah, we probably should just take tech. Oh, never mind. It just increased. Calculated. We're still going to have to take it, though. No, you cannot become a march. It's not going to happen. Alright, merchants are loyal. They're giving us minus 10% dev cost. So that's good. Goes up to 1054 now. Our troops down there. We're up to 11.72 professionalism. Not bad. We have like another year to go until we can do our main bit of development. Alright, the mages are happy with what I did, and that maxed us out. Oh, scammed. Build that up. Is fine. I feel I feel twitchy. I feel twitchy because we're not like expanding. We're not growing, but it's fine. I'm not losing my stability. This is why monarchies are better. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It says I'm about to max out on mill power. That is true. I have another month. Go ahead and throw down an encouraged development here. Actually, yeah, just do one dev click. He's fine. He's fine. Buy competition with mill? No, 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 no. That's almost never worth it. That is almost never worth it. 95 mill points for 3 Republican tradition is a lot. We just won't re-elect this guy. We pray that we get someone good enough that I don't need to re-elect them, I should say. Yep, that's exactly maxes us out. Didn't even lose a point there. Okay, we're up to 36. Brings us back down to 31. Was it worth it? Maybe not. What? Oh my god. Really? Give them... Because they lost crown land from the development? Really? Is that why they just ticked down? Could have been prestige. Could have been naval... It's probably naval tradition. Is what it was. I could sell seas. And then develop to get my crown land back up. I need the month tick though, right? To update this? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we're at 22. Oh, I need to expand that. There we go. We're at 10 mil dev there. I need prestige of 30. Cool. Alright, Queen's Declaration. When Queen stood beneath the spire at Gamye and declared himself to be divine, the great spire responded to his words and lit up like a clear and wondrous night sky. It remains a site of inspiration for all who wish to live up to his deeds. Our Madaka should address the crowds at the Kuiika Gamye. Perhaps we can recruit more warriors to our cause. Our Imperial Declaration may have our neighbors looking on in fear, but it has inspired countless men to travel to Gamye to aid in our cause. What they lack in martial training, they make up for in enthusiasm. We could hand them their spear and shield right now, or we could use their hands to build a great new military training camp so that their sons will be the backbone of our armies. I can build a regimental camp, or I can just gain 10,000 manpower. Long term, it's probably better to go with the regimental camp. Wait, no it's not. No. I'm dumb. I was thinking that they were talking about a barracks. No, I don't care about +1 land force limit. That's terrible. No, give me 10,000 manpower. Thank you. I'll just build it. That's not a big deal. Okay, and now I have to have 30 prestige. I have 5. The merchants can give me 15 prestige. And the mages, if I'm willing to lose another 5 prestige, I can get 20 prestige. 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 crown land, which I'm not. Could give me another 15. I probably am willing to do that, to be fair. Don't think I really have a choice. Yeah, up to 30, expand infrastructure. I want to make sure that I can still take mill tech here. How much is it going to cost? It's going to be a little bit cheaper than that. There we go. There is the Renaissance. Go ahead and embrace it. Take mill tech. Take admin tech. Let's upgrade to... I like the Horoshesh hunters more. The plains of Ikhegabi left the Irsukuba vulnerable against the large field armies deployed by the traditional enemies, such as the lizard folk and Kuivanhi kingdoms, who would thrive in pitched battles against them. Centuries of conflict provided the Irsukuba with expertise in open order warfare tactics, which revolved around the extensive use of archers to continually attack from the cover of earthworks or natural terrain, such as woods and long grass. Armed with powerful one-piece bows and supplied with bountiful arrows, these archers unleashed voluminous and powerful volleys, which allowed the Irsukuba to decisively retaliate against their enemies. Trench warfare, 1458. Let's go, dude. We love trench warfare. It'll be a glorious adventure. Trust me, trust me, trust me. It'll be great. Just sign up. Just sign up. Don't think about it. Just sign up. I think we need to give the mages the prestige. The problem is it'll keep us below 20 if I do that. Which I don't want. I don't want to gain autonomy. I mean, it's technically only autonomy while we're at war, but it also means it doesn't naturally go down. Dev more? I don't have much more dev to dev, you know? Dip is for suckers anyways? You got a point there. Dip is for suckers. Who needs dip tech? People with boats? Cringe. Imagine. Alright, well, there we go. There's Patron of Magical Arts, and there's what we need. Undermine the Dragon. In the war for Zena, we had Gomuvuri in our grasp. The forces of Zena had retreated, and our warriors were starting their march into their jungles. Yet, at the last moment, we received a letter from the old Keteradan fortress at Aramul. Gomuvuri is under our protection. Leave now or face the wrath of the Bronze Dragon. We should have continued. We could have continued, but our generals were scared. Rumors had circled for years that a dragon was hiding in the fortress of Aramul, and these stories spooked the men. We cannot allow these fear-mongering stories to keep us from uniting the Kuvanhi people. Show that we are superior to those dragon worshippers, and that Gomuvuri would be better under our protection. Boats are for dorks. God dang, they weren't ready for that. Gain 15 armor tradition. If we successfully siege the capital of Gomuvuri, they shall become our vassal. And now I need Aramul to not exist. Cool. Cool. One problem. They've expanded. They are a Kedist, though. So, aggressive expansion-wise, we don't actually have to worry about it too much, probably. Apparently I can have 5 more troops. Combat with? 22? Do I go for 6 cav? We can't really afford it. No one is a valid rival anymore. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess Asarda is our only valid rival. He's allied half the damn world. Whatever. I mean, I do need to deal with these rebels, though, is the thing. provoke them so I can move on. Yeah, we have 10 in the capital. We're good. We're good. We have 18, actually, to be specific. Six maneuver, I mean. Okay. The theme of the mission tree is that we're overspending on our military, right? So let's just go for it. Frick it, we ball, you know? Like, yeah, what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? A request for knowledge. Gonna be real dog. I don't know if I want to give you knowledge. I don't know if I want to give anyone knowledge. But you're gonna give me more money, so you know what? I'm sold. All of my doubts, gone. Kent is snaking? I mean, it's not that bad. Like, he skipped some 4 development and 5 development desert province. Like, can we really blame him for doing that? Instead of sticking along the river? Like, I can't necessarily blame him. Don't like it, though. Don't like it, but I can't blame him. Go ahead and claim all that. Iverkeep, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Strong Cat will be epic. No, it will be sad. So if I declare war on him directly, what happens when I take him as a vassal for myself? Would it end the war? They just switch sides? You know what? For science. Look, they're trying to annex you. I'm protecting you. I will ensure you retain your independence for now. And all I gotta do is take it. Don't chase him. Don't chase him. Don't chase him. Don't chase him. He's gonna chase him. Okay. Yeah, you chase him into this 13,000 guys with a war wizard. You do that. You have a good time. No, come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. You fool. We really do need some forts. I really need some forts. All I gotta do is take this, and then we flip the war score. Or we flip the 5,000 troops over to our side. What is he doing? I don't even know what he's doing. Oh, he's going after my vassal's capital. That's not great, because he is a war wizard, so he's going to be super fast at sieging. But if we can get up there, that's a pretty good fight for us to take. Alright, subjugating Gumavuri. The first guard was stabbed through the chest, the end of the spear piercing his torso and jutting from his back. The second guard had the sharp point at the end of a shield jammed under his chin, blood pouring from his wounds, and dying red, the zebra hide stretched across the shield's face. The remaining guards threw down their weapons and pleaded for mercy. The Madaka of Gomavuri scrambled backwards across the floor, trying to back away as the Kuiika general strode before him, spear pointed directly at the Madaka's forehead. He started pleading to gods under his breath, alternating between Zuvanova, Niraket, Kui, and even Aket, right up until the tip of the spear stopped millimeters from his face. At that moment, the general laughed and dropped his spear. "Why do you cower in fear, Nadia Essi Gareg? Are you not a fellow Kui Vanhi like I?" He bent down and offered an outstretched hand, a smile stretching across his face. "Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I am your protector now." All right, there we go. Now we have 2 vassals. Now we just kick ass, right? Well, we're gonna see how this goes. I'm gonna hire another general here. Irish Ninja, you were next up on the list. Let's see what you've got. Boom. Boom. Not what I'm looking for. Polaris. Let's see what you've got. Boom. Boom. Not what I'm looking for. Well, boys. It's a 2 shock general versus a 10 shock general. Don't feel great. Xeno PSU, we'll see what you've got. You could just roll some shock pips. I mean, that is some. I'll give you that. That is technically some. We can choose a new government form. Tier 3. I say we lower the election terms, right? Yeah. When do we get there? We get there on the 7th. And they've got 4 days left. Okay, we'll get there the day before they're done sieging. Thank you for your service. All these troops that are about to die. They rolled a 9. It's the fire phase, though. They have 4.3 morale. We rolled a 2 in the shock phase. We rolled a 4 in the shock phase. Rolled 9. You know, honestly, that went pretty good. We don't roll well, but we did pretty good there. We only lost 7,000 troops. Fighting a war wizard moment. Oh yeah, you know, it was pretty good. Did you lose? Oh yeah, no, we lost 2-1, but you know, we won. But we won. That's what matters. Man, dragon? We don't even worry about a dragon. We gotta worry about dudes. Unless this war wizard is a dragon secretly. I don't know. I suppose it could be possible. Oh, I should have chased him and wiped him. I didn't realize he was gonna go there. I thought he was gonna go off into over here somewhere. This Bitbucket? Yes, this is Bitbucket version. Alright, you guys can just be looting, and you are in our own territory, so you recover faster. The dude is most likely the dragon, but not confirmed. Okay, well, if he could, you know, stop helping these guys and help me instead, I'd appreciate it. I won't flip to his religion or anything, but I'd appreciate it if he'd helped us out. Flight of a future hero. A powerful Meta-War has arranged a marriage between his only son and the daughter of another Meta-War family. With only days left before the wedding, the groom shocked the country by running away from home. After a quick search, we found him in the company of a low-born adventurer. He has abandoned the faith of his family in favor of the Naokai pantheon and now wishes to become a traveling adventurer together with his partner. The pair hopes to one day perform enough feats to be remembered by the faithful among the many heroes of the Naokai pantheon. His father is, of course, furious. He's asking us to deliver his son back to his household so that he can be whipped into shape and the wedding can take place. He also wants us to punish his adventuring partner for his responsibility in his son's conversion and flight. Doing this, however, would undoubtedly upset both our country's adventurers and our church, both of which are delighted with the young man wanting to join their ranks. As much as I want to get this power, that sounds like a not my kind of issue, homie. Sorry. Not my problem. Why'd you leave the fort? You're gonna get wiped no matter where you were, so you might as well have gotten me the siege. Move you forward. You are not entirely safe there, but we'll see him coming, so let's go down to 7. Not my monkey, not my circus. Ain't my problem. You're mad that your son ran off with the adventurer? Well, maybe you should have been a better parent. I'm just saying. You're trying to blame everybody but yourself when maybe you should be looking in the mirror, okay? I'm just saying. Okay, they're all down here, running around. I don't really want to fight him again if I don't have to. I also don't know what I want the peace deal to be. Like, I want these 2 provinces for sure. But the thing is, I need him to not exist. We can technically do this. It will cost a lot of Diplo points and a lot of admin points. But we can feed some of it over to vassals. It's going to be expensive. Very expensive. But we'll be able to be at peace for a while here, hopefully. I mean, we'll need to take this, but we'll need to recover manpower and monarch points and all that. Oh, disease outbreak. They also have a gold mine? No, unfortunately, Ryaz still owns the gold mine. Unfortunately. Should we keep improving relations with our vassal? I don't know why he hasn't gone to siege my capital down yet. That's the one thing that would dislodge me from this siege. There you go. Of course, I don't really want to go fight Ryaz either. Okay, sounds like a lot of work. Strong duchies? We could. If we end up needing it, we can. But for right now, we're fine. We are bleeding money. It's almost like we can't actually afford to have a military this large. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, you're gonna go there, there, and there. I don't really want to take a fight with him until I have a good spot to take the fight. Like, pushing him onto one of these forts would be preferable. This troop's dead. That's super unfortunate. By the time I saw those rebels have the occupation, we were already locked in. Super, super, super duper unfortunate. Is he just gonna run away and hide in the highlands? Okay, these rebels aren't gonna move down here. They're gonna go back into Ryaz. Oh, here we go again. 7 to a 7. We have a 6. I get what? Nah, it's a total of an 8. Yeah, that's gonna be it. We'll just fall into wherever they run to, and that'll be a stack pipe, and we'll have fun. Perfect. Nadurabu is expanding to Canolo. I have a feeling Nadurabu is going to be quite the problem for us. And boom. Bada bing, bada boom, dunzoed. Tax the peasants harder. I like the way you think. That's a great idea. How am I only at 90%, by the way? You tell me these two provinces are 10% war score? Interesting. That's right. L Dragon Lovers. Dragon D's nuts. Got him. Easy. It's that easy. Okay. So... oh, I have to convert it all too. And then we build a bunch of temples. How am I supposed to do that with the money? Okay, to be fair. I did build a wizard's tower, which spent a good amount of money that maybe I didn't need to spend. Then again, did help us with our developing quite a bit. Yeah. All right, let's feed this guy some land. Grant you all of those. Can't really afford to release another one. I can unstate this half state here. That'll make it a little bit cheaper to core. Do I need a fort here? Not particularly. Gold mine? Yeah, we just need to annex this vassal, which is why we're improving relations with them. Or are you saying I should go to war with Ryakaz here? I don't know about that one. I mean, I can call in my ally, actually. So... it takes us away from our missions, but at the same time, extra gold mine isn't too bad. And it's lizards, so I can, you know, get rid of the lizards and then we convert it. It's that easy. Oh, this is a different culture too? That's unfortunate. You spent all our money on a giant tower? Yes. What of it? You got a problem with that? It's a very cool tower. Alright? The wizards appreciate it. Why you have to be a hater? We are losing 3.37 ducats a month, so that's not great. So we've got to do something to deal with that. I can't just declare war on you, because that's not an easy war. Also, apparently my ally will not join me. Oh, wow. This guy's all the way over here? He has like 15,000 troops. Maybe I do go to war with Ryaz, then. Well, no. I can't core this up if I go to war with Ryaz. Does the tower defend the borders? It lets us click buttons and create a city better. You know, how you do that in real life? You click a button and boom, city. That's what we did. I don't think I need this fort here. Unless it specifically says that Aramul needs a fort. Which it does not. I'm gonna delete it. Do I have favors to prepare for war? Yes I do. How much of this do they want? I can tell them that they don't want any of it. Why do they have such negative reasons to join? Well, not negative reasons, they're just so neutral about it. But I can ask them both to prepare for war and then kind of coast in this. Here's the thing, though. Actually, I don't have a good excuse not to. Yeah, I really don't have a good excuse not to. Overextension? I'm at 41. The corals will be done in 65, so it's not a huge deal. It will take us that long to do the war. It will call on the halflings, who are apparently friendly, question mark? Why are you allowed to have so many allies? I don't know. That's what is lowering the Diplo rep? Yeah, no, I know it's lowering the Diplo rep. I'm just saying they don't have any other reasons to join, even though they hate them. So, I don't know, it's weird. Ignore. Look at my aggressive expansion. Look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Who's gonna get mad if I conquer this guy? No one. No one's gonna care. Not a single person. What is that? Sculptors of Fate. Is that like these up here? Interesting. Interesting. Like Muslim schools? Okay. Alright, let's stop drilling. I think we're going to go to war. I won't be able to take this guy out, and I don't want to co-belligerize him because I don't want to fight Durakani. That being said... No, I don't. I don't want to deal with this. Not yet. That's a level 3 Highlands Fort and level 2 Mountain Fort. With no cannons, that's going to be just a horrendous. Absolutely horrendous. We could also wait for tech 6, I suppose. He's allied his vassal. Check the mill of the green tag. I'm pretty sure it's human. The ruler is human. How would I check their mill? Oh, right here. They're harpy, but their ruler is human. Huh? Interesting. Is he a... No, he's just straight up the leader. He's just straight up in charge. He's very unharpy. Oh, God. They let him cook too much. They let the devs cook too much. Too much cooking. Someone has got to get them out of the kitchen. Damn. Alright, declare war. Okay, you are going to prepare for war. Okay? Prepare for war. Prepare for war. Zuvavim. I need to make sure that I make it clear that everything here is mine. Everything. Everything is mine. So don't touch. Well, touch. Siege it down, please. For the love of God, siege it down. But you're not allowed to take it. It's mine. Okay. We outnumber them by quite a bit. So you are going to go with 7 troops. You're going to walk down here. That's great. You guys are going to walk here with the 6 maneuver guy. Boats, you just stay in port because we definitely do not have naval supremacy. Number 1, these guys have like, what was it, 20% galley combat ability? Yeah. Their galleys would obliterate ours. Would not even be close. You take all lands where you have finished the mission tree required conquest. Well, it's a good thing we're probably going to do that then. Hey, War Wizard, can you go siege us down? Thank you. It's like corralling a bunch of angry cats. What's the saying? Corralling cats? Herding sheep? I don't know. Whatever it is, okay? That's what we're doing. We're trying to tell the AI to be smart. Still gotta betray my ally? Dude, that's so easy. Look at him. He's just allied to me. He's pathetic. Honestly, we're just allied to him out of pity at this point. Where are you going? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Defend your capital, and then... Or not your capital. Your fort. Then come back, siege us. Oh, yeah, we can get 2 1K stacks. Siege those down. Then, can I walk up here? Yeah, indirectly. You're gonna get sent to this fort. No, you're not. Yes, you are. Where are you going? Truly. AI strategizing their best. I'm gonna move my troop out into the sea tile onto my boats to save them from the incoming troops. I am then going to put my ships directly into port and kill my troops. Huge. Massive. Truly, just... No notes. No notes. Can't be defeated. This AI is simply too strong. I think we re-elect again. I'm be real. I'm gonna be real. I'm not loving this election thing. No, we have to choose this. We have to. For the mission tree. Yeah, gotta admit, not a huge fan of this election type so far. It's only given us bad options. Can you read the lock of the Mage Tower? Yeah, sure. Tower of Muhakar. The Tower of Muhakar has historically acted as the southern center of Ketteratan influence at the source of the sorrow and the greatest institution of the mages of Ketterata. If a child in any corner of the vast empire of Ketterata showed signs of magical prowess, they would be whisked away to Muhakar to study the academy at which the tower also serves. It is best not to dig too deep into the magical experiments the mages have run within its dark walls. You know, 2 decisions based formables that both get rid of it. Okay. I mean, to be fair, it is supposed to be bad. Like, you're like kind of sharing power, but you're not actually sharing power. Like, nobody really likes what's happening, so I understand why it's bad. But it still hurts. For this, we needed to even out the balance. And the ruler needs to be Horiketi. Ketterata's collapse gives a rare opportunity to unite Horosheshes under our own banner, rather than under the thumb of those in Ketterat. It would be easy to crow at the Ketteratan refugees fleeing conflict, but we must refrain from doing so. The Metawar would be upset if we denied the relatives from the sorrow, refuge, in our nation. Our animosity lies not towards the Ketteratan people, but towards the old and decrepit empire of Ketterata itself. We are building something Ketterata could never have dreamed of. We will accept the help of anyone who believes in our project, Kettist or otherwise. Yeah, until we convert them, and then we're like, yeah, actually though, you have to believe in our religion. Like, sure, yeah, we'll accept everybody, except, ooh, you're Kettist? Ooh, cringe, no, sorry, we can't have you. Not allowed. Descent will be dealt with Dak style? What, you turn him into a zombie and go stuff him in a cave somewhere? I mean, I guess it works. I won't argue that it doesn't work. Might not be the preferable method to do so, but it works. Won't work on me. I already live in caves as a dwarf. Okay, that's true, but you're not undead yet, so you can be improved. Would like that Republican tradition. Thank you. If you switch to a cat, they don't need to convert. Mission changes. That's true. I guess that'd be true, but we're not going to do that. I don't want to. What else do I need to do here? I need to build a bunch of temples. I need to own some cores. Yeah, I do need to annex my vassal here. Do some development. I need to move some troops around. Number of loans less than 1. So I do need to pay off all my loans. And I need 30% professionalism. I need 20 galleys. All owned provinces are not a Kettist. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that when we can. How about that? Need to come back and deal with rebels, though. I don't know how we're going to get the money to pay off the loans. Oh, we just... Oh, no, actually, no, we're fine. We can just reorganize them. One for the cat path, one for the native path? Okay. But why would I be a coward and go the Ketterata path? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. If I want to play Ketterata, I'd go play Ketterata. Yeah? I'm here to unite Horoshesh under our banners. It's that easy. Is Ket is cool? True. But we're not playing as Ket. Hey, you can be sued for peace. You're telling me I only need these 2 provinces? Sounds good to me. These 2 provinces. Give me your money. Give me your war reps. Yeah, make sure I'm getting both of these, please, and thank you. Give me your trade power, I guess. Get rid of that alliance. Thank you. Start coring it up. You can be Ket of many flavors. Yeah, but I don't want to be any of the Ket flavors. I want to be free from the Ket. Freedom, I say. You tell me I only need my claims here? I don't even have to take these 3 provinces? Take this. I do need 35 owned provinces in Horoshesh, which I think with the annexations we'd be fine. No. Can I actually get away with doing this is the question. Yes, I can. And look at that. I can't take the 3 provinces that I don't need. It's almost like someone calculated that. The Jerkowitz, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. Her Gaming. You're on that Stardew Valley grind, huh? Alright, fair enough. You farm those tulips? Well, tulips, but what's the first thing? It's turnips, right? I don't know. You farm and fish and do whatever you need to do on that grind. We'll wait for this. When's our truce up with you? 65. End of this year. Okay. There's raccoons in the game now? Truly the greatest update of all time. Parsnips, thank you. Yes, that's what it is. That's what I'm looking for. Parsnips. Even worse, the update's completely cursed. You can drink mayo. You know what? White people gotta have something, okay? I don't know why you're being such a hater. I don't even like mayonnaise, so. Raccoons are top 2 animal of all time, and they're not number 2. That is an odd way of just saying they are your favorite animal. I don't know why you had to be so complicated about it, but okay, that's fair. The little guys are pretty good. I will give you that. I mean, they're no penguins, but yeah, you know, you can't compare everything to greatness. Raccoons killed one of my cats. Hate them. That's a valid reason to not like them. I can't argue with that either. That's a pretty good reason. Ooh, how am I supposed to piece this guy out if his ally is over here and not willing to peace out? $5 years? Yeah, I guess we do just wait for 5 years. I don't think we have another option. Fair. There's Tech 6. So we're pretty much the dominant military power of the South here. I also get to upgrade to donkey chargers. New training practices were developed to goad war donkeys into willingly charging into enemy formations. Now able to unleash the full potential of the donkey's rough terrain endurance and strength, some West Sarhali cavalrymen chose to equip themselves with war axes and broad blade spears alongside javelins to serve as shot cav when the battle lines clashed and whittled away at each other. With the donkey's toughness and aggression and the rider's heavy weaponry cleaving through the mostly exhausted infantry, charging became a viable tactic for the cavalry to decisively end battles. Yippee! War donkeys? Well, it just sounds better than war asses, okay? What do you want? It'd be funnier, though. It'd be funnier if they committed. We all know what they're saying. Say it with your chest, all right? Commit to the bit. I get it, though. I understand. Gotta keep Anbennar family friendly. Where am I going? Here. Yes. Got to keep it family friendly, you know. we don't want to say asses or anything. Down here, we ass joust. You could say we go ass first into combat. You could say that. It's not technically incorrect. Can I check out military gun reform? Oh, down here? Okay. Damn. Thunder Rider. To do! Go to do. Okay, so first off, it's based on... if you have someone integrated or not. I like that. Question, do you lose it if the integration status goes away? Which gives you cav cost, artillery combat ability reductions. Oh, so it's like you're integrating them into your military. Interesting. Huh. Okay, we're gonna keep getting pop-ups though as we look at this, but whatever. So they give cav shock, cav infantry ratio, so that's pretty good. The dwarves get deepstone bombardiers, minus 10% manpower recovery speed, 10% artillery combat ability, 10% siege ability, +1 artillery levels available versus fort, and 10% regiment cost. Not bad. Court mage is dead. We're gonna let him stay dead. Elvish Farsight. You get minus 10% national manpower, minus 10% manpower recovery speed, minus 5% national sailors, minus 1% yearly navy tradition, 2.5% discipline, 15% movement speed. Ugh. I don't know about that one, dog. I don't know about that one. We're gonna go full action. I want state firearm regiments, but here, you guys need to just go drill. Since we need 30% professionalism. Yeah, you're saying we can convert things. I need to accept the Tijerketi religion, or culture. And then go ahead and enforce religious unity here. That'll take 38 months to convert. You're bleeding money though. Damn. Okay, I don't know about that Elvish one. That's pretty rough to only get 2.5% discipline. The movement speed is nice though. Also, yearly Navy tradition decay. Notice Marauders, 50% looting speed, 50% available loot, 10% morale damage. So there's no downsides. You just get more loot and more morale damage. That's pretty good. War Artificery, the Gnomes. Artificer regiments get 15% infantry combat ability, minus 5% shock damage received and fire damage received, minus 10% infantry combat ability. So for, I guess, for units that aren't artificers. 10% regiment cost, 10% special unit force limit. That's obviously going to be very good late game. All right, there we go. He's giving up. We could take more, but I don't need to, and I don't care. No, don't leave, actually. All right, we can become a kingdom. Make sure all of this gets cored up first, and then we can just go core all. Accusations of poison. One of the most prominent meta-war recently died in a mysterious circumstance, having become violently ill after dinner one night and passing away hours later, despite the best efforts of his doctors. His family is publicly accusing some of his Efer-Gezmu political rivals of orchestrating his murder, claiming they bribed one of their cooks to sneak poison into his dinner and demanding them to be arrested and punished for their crime. They've been unable to present conclusive evidence of this crime, and the Efer-Gezmu claim that the death is probably the result of an illness, with one of them daring to say that the meta-war would not have had to fear local diseases if they simply went back to Catarata. Oof, that's brutal, my guy. That's brutal. Let's see here. So I need inflation less than 1%. Oh boy. You are asking a lot, my guys. You are asking a lot. The meta-war do not have power greater than 50. Okay, but I can switch it back over now, is what you're saying. I just need to lower this. Family is right. Arrest the murderers? No. Without evidence, there's nothing we can do. Or punish the family for defamation. I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to do this. No point in losing Republic tradition over that. So we're losing 4.51 ducats a month. I have to wait a while till I can annex him, because I forced vassalized them, and apparently I'm a tyrant overlord because I didn't give them a province. I don't want to sell here, but I do want to seize. You know what I'm actually going to do? I'm going to develop. Because we need to expand infrastructure once in every one of these provinces. They all need to be 15 dev. Now I think that was actually a decent amount of stuff. Another no admin point run? Yeah, we're playing EU4. What do you want? What do you expect me to have admin points? Come on, let's be reasonable, okay? Reasonable expectations. Do small folk include Ruinborn? No. I don't think so. Let's go deal with them. We'll get back to reading those in a second, by the way. It's weird that the gnolls don't have any downsides, and that you only get 2.5% of the discipline from the elves. There we go. Oh, I mean, canon. I don't think the kobolds get accepted canon-wise, right? They get pushed back into the caves, as far as I know. On the Dragon Coast, at least. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go indebted to the merchants. And we're gonna go ahead and pay off all these small loans. There we go. We now just have... I didn't mean to pay off 2 of those. That was a mistake. Actual L moment. Actual L moment. Let's go ahead and improve with our allies. Improve with our subjects and improve with neighboring countries. Okay. So I'm thinking we focus admin here. We get to this, we take economic ideas. We get the yearly inflation reduction. Since we're just trying to do what we need. We'll attack this guy when we finish this core. We're not in a rush. We're gonna take more loans. I mean, to be fair, it's not like we've really expanded all that much. Like we have, but we haven't used the land very well that we've expanded into. There we go. Let's make sure that all of you are getting at least half stated. Don't have any more accepted cultures. Okay. Another loan. 169, nice. Turn that edict off. And then we'll just go through the process of full coring all this up. Well, if I want to take the tech, then I can't do that. Can I afford to give away 5% crown land? No. No. I think I make more money by just taking the stab. Second class is pretty high up in the pecking order. Stupid. Yeah, you're not third class, fourth class. You're second. You know what they say, the second is first loser. It's that easy. I need to buy down my corruption as well. Yeah, religious unity isn't helping. If we look at our religion, there's only 3 provinces that are Aketist, so it's not a huge deal. And we've converted the one that is the most expensive, and it's going to take the longest. So we'll start making more money now, which means I can root out my corruption a little bit more. Everybody's a critic. Everybody wants to rise up in rebellion when I start converting them, okay? Just have your 7-month conversion and be happy with it. Right, you walk back, deal with the rebels. Don't full state that yet. Let's just take this guy out so we can be done. As for our age ability, war taxes, I guess. Right, leave 4,000 guys behind. The rest of you go deal with rebels. Alright, we're gonna be good here. We are going to, I think, recover quite nicely. As long as everybody leaves us alone, we'll be fine. Me looking at our budget. Let's see, we're spending 95% of it on the military. Something about that just seems off. Nope. We're fine. All part of the plan, sir. All part of the plan. We remember to turn on war taxes. Well, you know what? Now, specifically because you said that I wouldn't remember, I'm not going to do it. Out of spite. Get rid of all your cores, please. It's free prestige for me. Cute. Move there. We do not need to build up any more troops, even though we have a force amount of 41. I don't think anybody's going to mess with us. Maybe Nadurabu, actually. But he's defending against Katarata right now, so he's a little distracted, I think. Okay. Benign neglect. Give me trade power. Halfly minister. Thank you. Rebels are fine. Alright, let's look at these again. Never mind. The Fig Leaf of Reason. A Metawar noble recently purchased a plot of land in which he planned to build a great palace. This intention has collided with the local priest, who claims that a fig tree located in the middle of the property is sacred. He says the plant, which in appearance is nothing but an ordinary tree without any distinguishing element, is the final resting place of a renowned hero of our faith, and as such it cannot be cut or altered in any way. The noble objects to this claim, arguing that the tree had never received any kind of devotion or pilgrimage until he announced his intention to build the palace. He believes that the priest, who is a fervent supporter of the Efragesmu, has fabricated a false story to spite him due to his political rivalries. The story of this supposed hero does not appear in any of our records, and the only one that seems to remember the importance of the tree is the priest. This does not prove that he is lying, as the hero could just be a particularly obscure figure whose memory has been lost to time. Letting the Metawar cut the tree would surely upset the local population, but some of our advisors fear that forcing him to respect it will set a precedent in difficult future developments and constructions in places where supposed shrines stand. Yeah, that priest is lying like 100 million%. He is 100 million% lying. It's just a fig tree. Yeah, you are 100% lying. For real, for real. Lying is bad. Where were we? We were on Salvage Blasters. So Gabos give plus 15% land fire damage, but 5% fire and shock damage received. That's not bad. The Diplomatic Corps. So this is half-elves. Gives you plus 1 Diplo rep, minus 10% aggressive expansion impact, and minus 5% province war score costs. Oh, it's election time. We need to choose this one. Looks like the World Conquest one. Damn, it'd been nice. That would have been really nice. Okay. Interesting. We have the martial race. Half-orcs. Okay. Didn't know half-orcs were known as the martial race. 10% national manpower, minus 1% yearly army tradition decay, plus 1 land leader shock, 25 or minus 25% army drill gain, and plus 25% regiment drill loss. All right, well, if you're not drilling, half-orcs are goated. It's pretty nice. Halflings. Can you all leave me alone? 10% land force limit, minus 25% land attrition, minus 2.5% land fire damage and shock damage, and reduced morale damage taken by reserve plus 10%, regiment drill loss plus 10%. I mean, minus 25% land attrition is kind of nuts. To be fair. He went immediately for my capital. This AI knows what he's doing. Unfortunately for him, he's not going to have a great time if he sticks around. Come here. Okay, where are you running? Why are you running? Coward. As for this, let's just go expand temple rights. Sure. Halfling committing to halfling. Get LML attrition reduction. Wait, can you stack up? Interesting. Can you, like, choose your own race? It's a human admin reform. Okay, gotcha. Wait, is it based on your administration or your military? Oh, now you care about Temple Shrines for you. What are my figs, man? Well, look, that fig tree was false flag operation. I don't even think that's how you use it right. He was lying, okay? He was lying. It wasn't real. Can you leave my land, please? I'm not even the one who declared war on you. I didn't do anything. I am innocent in this war. I'm just called in. I'm just an ally. Okay, I'm going to click the core all button. And we're going to lower autonomy everywhere so we can actually start making money. That's my goal. What kind of rebels are we going to have? Aketis Zealots? Yeah, okay. You're going to go stand up here then, because I can't afford for them to reconvert that. Then you are going to get converted. I just want to read the stuff, game. Okay? I want to read the things, and you're not letting me read the things. Okay. Back to the things. Where were we? Halflings. Getting the admin points. Okay, halflings seem pretty good. You do less damage, but that minus 25% land attrition is kind of nuts. Then we have Haramari. We have 10% infantry combat ability, minus 0.2 infantry fire, and 0.2 infantry shock. Very good in the early game. Well, depending on how early you can get this tier 5. Very good. Harpies give minus 10% land attrition, minus 10% fort defense, 15% siege ability, and minus 20% assault fort ability. It's pretty good. Hobgoblin Drill Masters, minus 10% land force limit, minus 10% recover army morale speed, plus 100% army drill gain modifier, minus 25% regiment drill loss, minus 10% morale damage received. I mean, drill is really strong. Really neat early game in Yanshin, since you can get it before fire's the thing. Yeah. Humanity first. Interesting. Interesting choice of name. Gives you 2.5% infantry, cavalry, and artillery combat ability. I mean, it's not bad, but a lot of these other bonuses definitely seem better. Don't think about it. I'm thinking about it. It says to do, and I will be watching closely of what the description becomes. There goes the MP neighborhood. No, I don't think Humanity First is better for MP. I think some of these other ones are really good. I think some of them are really, really good. This drill gain, I mean, less land force limit is pretty bad, and army morale speed recovery is pretty bad, but drill is so strong. It's so strong. All right, Kobold Masses, the best one. Obviously, I don't even need to read it. Minus 5% morale of armies, 15% national manpower, 10% land force limit, plus 5% shock damage received, plus 5% special unit force limit fraction. They are pretty good. If you don't have gnomes, you're going to want to go kobolds probably. 15% national manpower is goated. 10% land force limit is really good. More shock damage received is rough. But the later into the game that goes, the less that matters. 5% morale of armies isn't the biggest of deals. Lizard Mariners. Marines get minus 10% shock damage received and minus 20% regiment manpower usage. You get 10% morale of navies, 15% national sailors, plus 10% cav cost, minus 5% recover army morale speed, and 15% marines force limit. The marines, the marine memes. I think the only way to get Hobbs integrated is to conquer command. True, that'd be the easiest way to do it. Would be the easiest way. Am I missing anything? Yeah, I can sell seas here. And then I can build temples in my capital area. Do I need to build temples anywhere else? No, but I do need 20 galleys. So get to work. All right. We do need to be drilling. And another thing to keep in mind is professionalism gained from drilling is based off of how much of your force limit is drilling. So I may need to actually build up to my force limit. But we're barely making money as it is, which is criminal. Actually criminal. Okay, lower the autonomy. There we go. Yes, I do need to annex the gold mine. Thank you. Be done in 1485. They don't make them like they used to. You don't annex them like you used to. We'll go into ability integration policy to make it a little bit faster. Alright, there is no more Aketist in our country. We will get 2 more provinces that are Aketist, though. Yeah, we'll have to convert those, which is fine. Once all these have temples, then we'll gain a bunch of tax there, which is nice. Then we can complete this, which will give us national tax. It wants us to go around and expand infrastructure in there a bunch of times, and then I lose 500 crowns. Okay. Sure, my guy. Sure. Let's walk you down here. Did Lizard Lord get rolled? They picked a fight with War Wizard and lost. Okay, let's see. We got some other ones in here. Where were we? Lizards, talking about Marines. We have Ogres, which give 15% infantry cost, minus 15% national supply limit modifier, minus 5% fire damage received, minus 10% shock damage received. I mean, cost doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Eventually, you'll be able to outscale any increases to your cost. So, it's actually not that bad. Okay, the Tale of Kuiika. To understand Kuiika's story, one must first understand the status of the Virabindu people had in the centuries before. The Irsukuba made a second-class citizens. There we go, second class. Just like the kobolds, disallowed from holding titles.
The
Fengulan Empire saw us as merely land to be conquered. To speak of how we suffered under the Carisian Empire would make our audience queasy. It was the Kui who stand up and led us. He was the one who rallied the populace to his cause. He struck down the Irsakuba interlopers and built us a new home around Lake Ziva. He is the father of our people, and this lake is his gift to us. Much text. Oh, nice. We can finish this. Tarnished Bronze. The Nokai Pantheon is a faith of heroes. New tales are spun every day. Heroic feats are turned into tales, then spread by the griots to every corner of Horoshesh. The latest tale gripping the people is how the great soldiers of Kuiika ended the reign of the mighty dragon. Wow, got caught on that. And drove its followers out of the mountains. It is called the Tale of Tarnished Bronze. Plus 2 tolerance to faith. And trust in the state. Our cause has widespread support amongst both the Metawar ruling class and the military. Yet the many nobles who make up the Efergesmu have been reporting that their subjects are unhappy. Heavy taxes on grain and cattle to feed our armies have weighed heavily on them. Tax collectors have been attacked, and with farmers convinced all their food is merely going to take the Metawar fat, or make the Metawar fat. We must assuage their concerns and show them that their sacrifices are for a great cause. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help them when they're hungry at night. Just convince them that it's actually okay. That's actually a good thing, that they're hungry and starving. Need to encourage development here. Get that up to 8 Diplo Dev, and then I'll develop this when we get a hold of it. We're making 10 ducats a month, apparently. And the Zenin separatists are going away, but we can't drill because we have so many rebels that want to pop up. Oh, now we're not getting rid of the Zenin separatists because we're trying to do too much. Anyone know this is coming to Steam? Oh, I have no idea. Not a single one. Want me to make sure we don't lose our alliance here? Why? Do we care about our allies or something? There. We're up to 85. Good. Look, I'm even staying allied to this guy, when there's really no reason for me to be allied to him. A couple months where there's a bunch of mystery. Yeah, it's still... Sarhal is still getting a lot of its content added, so... You have one update to add it onto the map, and then another update to add in a bunch of new stuff. But getting on the Bitbucket is not difficult. It's a little, I mean, it's a little intimidating at first, but then you figure out it's like super easy. Super easy. We weren't done looking at these, were we? We just looked at the ogres. Now we have orcs. Orcish martial culture. Minus 15% fort defense, minus 10% siege ability, plus 15% shock damage, and 0.15 infantry shock. I mean, it definitely feels very orcish. I'll give you that. I hate losing fort defense. Fort defense is already so bad. Having it any lower sucks. Ruinborn Light Cav. Minus 5% national sailors. Okay. 10% Cav combat ability. Minus 50% land attrition. Plus 1 land leader maneuver. Minus 15% fort defense. I mean, again, I don't love negative fort defense, but that is pretty good. The problem is, most people aren't going to get Ruinborn Tolerance until super late, you know? So, or at least like mid-game at least. But still, I mean, getting an extra 10% Cav combat ability is really good. Just another way to stack Cav combat ability, I suppose. Take that. You can just deal with the rebels whenever they rise up. It's fine. Can I lower autonomy anywhere? No. Okay. Trolls, Unbreakable Walls. We have minus 50% Cav combat ability. Don't they have Mammoth Cav? Whatever. 10% recover army morale speed. Minus 10% movement speed. Minus 5% morale damage received. This one's bad. I don't like this one. This one feels bad. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, less morale damage received is great. But, yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't know. And then we have the Army of Halan. If you have all races integrated, you get 5% morale of armies, 10% morale of navies, +1 land leader fire, shock, siege, and maneuver, 5% discipline, 5% ship durability, 5% land fire damage and shock damage, and 0.25 military tactics. Yeah, that's very strong. That's very good, obviously, but you do have to have everybody integrated, which is very hard to do. But clearly that's what you would want to do, because that's nuts. Who knew? Not being racist is strong. That's crazy. That's crazy. You tell me learning from other people and integrating new ideas is actually really good for you? Sounds fake. Sounds not real. Okay, we gotta build up to our force limit here. Satchels are back, so base race modifier much better than that. Yeah, I don't... Well, it's not that it's bad. Like, it's fine. It's just, I don't think it's as good as the other ones. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing something. I mean, if that's the only other option you have, then, you know, whatever. But, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't played with them, so I guess I shouldn't make too quick of judgments. For a moment, basically impossible. No, impossible for what? Oh, I shouldn't have clicked that. I shouldn't be increasing my inflation. Impossible to accept everybody? Yeah, you'd have to try. It's something you have to go out of your way to do. Sacrificial ox. One of the Metawar landowners in our country owns a beautiful white ox, and due to economic problems, he has recently expressed an interest in selling the beast. A local Nokihi Pantheon temple started negotiations to buy him with him to buy the animal, offering a significant amount of money. And while the noble was initially more than willing to oblige, he changed his mind at the last minute when he discovered the ox would become a sacrifice to one of the Nokihi gods, as it goes against his devout Kedis beliefs. This led the temple to demand state intervention, asking us to force the landowner to follow through with the sale. He has the right to do what he wishes with his property, or seize the ox and give it to the temple. I don't want to lose its stability. So, he has the right to do what he wants with his property. Also, he does have a right to just not go through with your deal. I'm so sorry. He doesn't have to do that. Are you a great conqueror or something? No, you're just a powerful mage. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll help. Sure, for sure. I'm not gonna ditch you, but, like, I don't appreciate you calling me into these wars. But yeah, I like those, the changes to the Tier 5 mill reforms. I think that's good. I think it's more interesting. And I think it fits with the setting better. The Sunrise to Human Advent? No. No, I'm pretty sure they're Sun Elven Advent. They're like their own thing, right? Like always powerful mage? Yeah, I know. I didn't know if they were a great conqueror or not. But no, just a powerful mage. And just a powerful mage because powerful mages are... Hey. I hate to tell you this. No. They're not always powerful. Wait. Maybe he just needs a Monthik. Maybe he just died. L. The mages have fallen, everybody. It's Jover. It's Jover. The mages are dead. Rippy dippy. He forged his daggers. He lied his way into university, and he lied his way to getting control over it. Kind of impressive to keep the lie going that long. He's just greedy. That's just it. Funny. Maybe it's just a bug or something. But it is a mageocracy, so... Well, to be fair... It is possible for, like... the Magisterium to not have a powerful mage in charge, so maybe that's what they did. Maybe they chose one of the options that was only a chance to happen. They gave you a lot of land? Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't actually want the land, but thanks, I guess. I'm gonna core it up first. It's the correct thing to do. Alright, we're debt free. It's that easy. That easy to become debt free, everybody. Simply pay off your student loans by selling titles. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's because we have provinces that we're considering vital interest. I don't actually want these. I don't care. You can have them, man. You can have them. AI be like, I want to break my alliance with you so badly. This is why you just never keep your AI allies. It's never worth it. They're always going to betray you, so just betray them first. Always. Oh my god, he gave my vassal 2 provinces? Man, I was almost done annexing him. Okay. Does it matter what the power is at this point? Depending on whether the Metawar or the Efforgesmu have more power. Yes, it does. And I want the Efforgesmu to have more power. Okay. All right. Take the tech. Do I take economic ideas or do I just buy down the inflation? It'd probably just be faster to buy down the inflation. Oh, are you ready? Are you ready for this super fast, super easy radical reforms? Boom. Damn, I was hoping. It'd be pretty impressive. I thought it was it. I saw R and R and I was like, what? No, that's just rigorous researchers. I guess it doesn't matter then which idea group we choose. Like, if we're just going to finish the mission tree, is there no missions after this? You need to drill. Your radical reforms record is 2 days. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I think I've gotten it down to like a month. But I've definitely not gotten it at 2 days. That is impressive. The greatest investment. I don't need to hire a military advisor. You do this, read its ideas, and you're good. Oh, we can read our current ideas. Since we're not going to unlock them. Alright, memories of the Kuiika Empire. Born the bastard son of a powerful noble in the time when Horoshesh was ruled by the Ursakuba Confederacy, Kuiika would lead a rebellion against the once powerful but now decadent state in the last years of the 10th century. His main supporters were the Viru Bindu natives, tired of the Confederacy's oppressive taxation and of being treated like second-class citizens. Although many Ursakuba also joined his ranks, this would manage to successfully topple the Confederacy, replacing it with a centralized empire led by Kuiika and his descendants, who to this day still sit on the throne of Kuiika. Under the wise leadership of Kuiika, the empire achieved great splendor and prosperity, controlling most of Horoshesh's plains at its peak, but his successors were not up to the task. The state slowly declined, with its borders being reduced to the immediate area of the Kuiziva Lake and eventually becoming just another subject of Katarata. The memory of this glorious past and its tragic loss motivates the people of Kuiika. They will rebuild this empire, and this time it shall never fall. 10% morale of armies. Okay. About to have a bunch of rebels, so let's stop drilling for a moment here. Go ahead and suppress that. And that. What's our professionalism at? We're at 23. We'll go max out our force limit. Okay, what other ideas do we have? Great Blue Heart. Named, like most things in Kuiika, after their beloved founder, the Kuiziva Lake is of breathtaking beauty, and its calm and vast waters serve as the heart and lifeblood of the country, both spiritually and economically. Big and tasty fish are plentiful in the lake and make up an important part of the local diet, but even more important to the sustenance of the nation are the fertile shores of the massive water where rice and vegetables grow in quantity, making Kuiika the orchard of Horoshesh. Not all of the shores dedicated to growing food, as in the Chitubu province, great extensions are dedicated to hemp used for paper production. The best place to observe the beautiful scenery of the lake is the Kuiika Gambyi, a great tower built atop the ruins of the ancient lizard folk spire in the center of the city. Plus 5% production efficiency and 5% goods produced. Goods produced for all that great to do dev land, eh? That's pretty good. And we get a tolerance increase of the lizards. An offensive performance. A renowned wandering poet and storyteller whose affiliation to the Effergesmu is widely known has recently started performing a new poem that has become controversial due to its portrayal of the meta-war. It takes a place in a fictional Horoshesh nation, Kuiika, where the meta-war have taken total control, establishing a vile, tyrannical rule and suppressing local customs and traditions. The meta-war characters are shown to be closed-minded, cowardly, and greedy creatures, portrayed by dancers wearing masks resembling deformed monstrous felines. The heroes, on the other hand, are a group of noble and heroic Nohukahi warriors who eventually managed to slay the evil meta-war king and return to Kuiika to its traditional order. This poem has become immensely popular and is frequently quoted among Effergesmu circles, but the meta-war consider it a direct attack towards their people and are asking us to ban it immediately. Hire him to write a sequel? I mean, I guess we could hire him to write a sequel. We have the money. Oh, we need to get to Admin Tech 7. A mission that lowers it to Tech 5? Oh, okay, cool. We'll do this. Speaking of missions, what all do I need to do? At least 3... Oh, I'm just sitting here on this mission that I could complete. 3 halflings need to be insulted. Bro, I was born ready for this. Okay? Boom. You're short. Boom. Your food tastes bad. Boom. Your feet are small. It's that easy. They weren't ready. Take the Anbennar. Dotted along the Horoshesh coast lie the old Vizimbi forts, the Anbennar. Long ago, the halfling city-states used these locations to control trade on the Sea of Lel. The forts themselves may have crumbled, but the Vizimbi knew what they were doing. These locations are perfect to project power navally and dominate the Horoshesh coast. Lose 100 crowns, gain 1 base production in Zubavim, starts construction of a marketplace. We will unlock the ability to tear down the Anbennar at Admin Tech 5 rather than 7. Alright, tear it down. The ancient fort cities of Anbennar have been a great burden to our land since time immemorial. We could tear down the remnants and reclaim these natural harbors for useful construction and commerce. This would cause dissent among our halfling population, but our engineers believe the task logistically simple. Further, several historians and adventurers eagerly advocate for such a demolition as an opportunity to explore the deepest, unlooted chambers of the Anbennar in search of hidden treasures and artifacts of great value. No, I have to get rid of them for the mission tree. Sorry. We have to do it. Otherwise, I would absolutely agree. Why would you tear down... You literally just describe them as perfectly placed to project naval power over the coast. And then we go tear them down. Sorry, just the way it is. It will take 10 years. Okay. Get to it. But yeah, I don't know why you would want to tear it down. It seems like a really bad idea. But hey, what do I know? What do I know? Okay, back to the ideas. The Legions of Kui. Am I saying it like somewhat correctly? Am I like giving it a good old shot there? Kui was without a doubt the greatest leader of Horoshesh's history, and one of his many achievements was the army reform that he carried out during his rebellion. He had to face the fearsome warriors of the Ikusubu elite, and his army consisted mostly of Virbindu peasants, more numerous but inexperienced and undisciplined. To remedy this, he organized them into legions of 5,000 men and put them through a harsh and short but effective training, which both prepared them for combat and thoroughly indoctrinated them to be unconditional fighters for the Kui's cause. These new troops proved incredibly effective, and the Kui was able to not only push back the Ikusubu Confederation, but also to unify Horoshesh under his command. While the current troops of the Kuiika may not be the old legions of Kui, many elements of their training regime are still applied, and combined with modern innovations of war, these soldiers may even surpass the success of their ancestors. 25% army drill gain modifier. Alright. We have our 20 galleys, by the way. So we are ready for that whenever. We are going to buy away all of our inflation. Huge. So now we're just waiting for this. And I guess I go around and start expanding infrastructure in all of these spots. Check the fund expansion mission reward. What? What? Oh, whatever. Too late now. I already clicked a button. The button has been clicked. It's too late. We'll just lose more inflation. We'll go into negative inflation. That's got to be good, right? Look, see, we have inflation. Now we have something to get rid of. It's that easy. It's so easy. You guys are so worried. Yeah, do that. I feel like I should just choose an idea group. Let's go for quality. I like quality. Quality's good. Infrastructure is an admin idea. We don't have we're behind on admin tech. Defensive? Bah. Could go offensive, I guess. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. Not one single bit. The Kuiika Festival. Once every 4 years, during the first 3 weeks of summer, the people of Kuiika gather to celebrate the divine Kui, their nation and the lake that gives it life. This is called the Kuiika Festival, and during it, a great procession marches through the shore of the lake, led by a giant wooden effigy of Kui carried on the backs of 10 men and 10 women, rotating every hour so that as many people as possible can receive the honor of being a carrier. The effigy is accompanied by bands of musicians and poets loudly proclaiming praises and playing songs dedicated to Kui, and followed by seemingly endless masses of both pious peregrines and curious tourists from all over the world. The procession makes 4 stops, one every last day of a week, during which massive amounts of free food and alcohol are distributed, and the people dance and sing until the next day dawns. In the 4th and final stop, the effigy of Kui is loaded onto a great raft, along with many offerings of both food and valuable objects, and they will all be covered in oil and rowed to the center of the lake by 10 men and 10 women volunteers. Only one of them stays in this raft, usually a very devout and old individual who sets the raft, and themselves with it, on fire, while thousands watch silently from the shore. This ends the festival with a fiery sacrifice, giving back to the lake a little portion of what it gives to them. Plus 1 yearly prestige and monthly splendor. Okay. Good feeling this nation might like this Kuiika. Yeah, it kind of seems like he created a cult. Respect. Takes a lot of hard work to do that. Damn, we've accepted nobody. So we just have to do humanity first. Yeah, no, we don't have a choice. That's just it. Unless I want to develop the lizards and accept their culture and demote another culture, then I guess we just take this. Okay. Okay. Need my nobles, my clergy to be a little bit happier. And then I can seize. Am I missing something? Yes. Yes, I am. Gold mine. There's gold in them there hills. Right, fund our expansion. Awkward questions to begin to issue from our Medaka's advisors. While Efergesmu and Medawar alike stand behind the goal of uniting Horoshesh, they want to know when we will start selling instead of merely borrowing. Our own merchants aren't using our currency, instead trading old defunct Katarotan coinage. We've come up with 2 solutions. The first is secure the mine of Golanella and use its seemingly endless supply of gold to mint our own new coins. The second is to take the confluence at Fully Man and the beadware workshops, for which the town is so famous, so we can profit from their craftsmanship. Okay. That works. Lose 5 inflation and lose 25% local autonomy in both those provinces. Boom. And then we have the legions of Kui. 15% army professionalism, 80% of our force is built, and in our capital there's at least 10 regiments present. Kui's greatest accomplishment was the speed with which he turned a mob of Virbindu peasants into a fighting force capable of taking on the mighty warriors of Irsukuba Federation. Our latest batch of warriors would lose in a battle to an injured gazelle, let alone a great Irsukuba warrior. What? Take inspiration from Kui and work these new warriors until each one could duel a lion bare-handed. Then we will know we have a force worthy of reclaiming the title as the Legions of Kui. That's insane. You're crazy. The warriors of Amarsama happen. One person dancing is an act of freedom. A woman dancing by firelight does not need a routine to enjoy herself. As soon as you add a second person, though, you need discipline. You need to know what your partner is doing to truly dance together. Add a third or a fourth or a fifth person, and the dance becomes more complex, and each dancer needs to know what the others are doing. Add 10,000 dancers, though. You caught a glimpse of the terrified expression of the neighboring nation's diplomat who you had invited to watch this dance. Every synchronized war cry made him flinch, the smash-in of 10,000 shields and spears at once. The ground shook when the 10,000 soldiers jumped simultaneously. This is whirring of feathers, fur, and iron was billed as a dance, but everyone present knew what it was. It was a declaration. Nobody in Sarhal can match this army. Amarsama will lead his warriors to glory. Gain 1 mil, and we're now an inspiring leader. Yep, we're just humies. Okay. So now I need to expand the infrastructure here. Awesome. And now I just need 500 monies. And 30% professionalism. So we're good. We just chill. We drill. He's an OPM, dog. You don't need my help. Like, have a little self-confidence, will you? Damn. I'm over here babysitting you. Like, you're doing just fine. You call me in this much, you're going to become my vassal. Okay? That's how this works. This is why AI allies are bad. I'm just saying. They always want and want and want. They take and take and take. They never give you anything. Wait, don't we have halflings integrated? Could I have chosen the halfling one and just missed it? Maybe I could have. Yeah, no, I could have. After a third poor harvest in a row, the people of Sartraka have turned their culinary talents to a new animal, cats. With a large feral cat population, cat stew became the new meal of choice for a family looking to eat meat for dinner. The Metawar, who considered the cat a secret animal, demand that you do something about this barbarous practice. I don't care. Sorry, dog. I don't care. Sounds like a major, not my problem. Major, 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 not my problem. Okay, we're saving up. We need 500 ducats. Can I drill with these guys yet? Yes, drill. Thank you. I need 30% professionalism. Why are we not piecing out? Why are you not already pieced out, man? You won. The war's over. Okay. Then we'll just sit here. I got more things to read. Not a problem. The 100 ships of Bud Venhu. Kuiika lacked access to the sea during the rule of Kedarata, and as such, when they abandoned the region, the country didn't have a fleet. During the war for Zena, Kuiika seized land along the coast of the Seahorse Sea, including the port of Bud Venhu, which made the lack of a naval force a worrying issue. Their former ally of Suvavim, now turned competitor, had a powerful fleet that could wreak havoc unopposed in their newly obtained coast if they wished to do so. To remedy this, the ruler at the time decided to undertake an ambitious naval build-up program, hiring a crew of Azimbi shipbuilders led by a particularly ambitious halfling who promised that they could deliver 100 ships within a year. As it turns out, building 100 ships from scratch in a year from a single port with an improvised shipyard isn't really possible, so the shipbuilders had only finished 10 ships when the term expired. This was still an impressive feat, and the techniques developed by the shipbuilders to try to reach the impossible self-imposed goal helped to significantly develop Kuiika shipmaking. Minus 20% galley cost, minus 10% shipbuilding time. I mean, it's not bad. Give him that. It's not bad. Alright, still need more money. Cutting the weeds. King Kenmu was the ruler of Kuiika during the first decades of the 15th century. Well known thanks to a popular legend of debated historical veracity. It tells that in the first years of his reign, the kingdom faced a devastating drought, and to avoid famine, Kenmu imported shipments of grain, imposing high taxes on the nobility to pay for it. The nobles were, of course, outraged, and to calm them down, Kenmu invited the most powerful ones to his palace to discuss the issue. Once there, he made them pass into his garden, telling them that they would talk about the tax after observing some beautiful roses recently planted. The 12 most prominent malcontents entered first, and after them, the king stopped the rest and told them to wait, as some weeds had been found among the roses that needed to be cut immediately so they wouldn't tarnish the beauty of the roses. When he finally let the nobles pass, they were horrified to see the 12 decapitated heads of their colleagues piled in a cart. The king smiled and said that he was sorry for the wait, but that he hoped that, now that the weeds had been cut, only roses remained in his garden. Minus 2 national unrest. Message received, Mr. King. Message received. Alright, the Kuiika Gamyi. We finally had the 500 monies. What is the Kuiika Gamyi? It is so clearly not of this world, towering over everything in sight. Giraffes look like ants next to it. Our griots have a tale that it was placed by the great god Zuvanofa himself. Like a sewing pin, he placed it at Lake Kuiika when he laid down the continents. When he attempted to remove it, he accidentally snapped the top off and it got stuck in place, which explains the jagged top of the spire. Zuvanofa left it at Lake Kuiika, deciding instead to use it as a conduit to send messages to the people of Nokahai. Probably Nukahai. His messages are rare, but when the spire lights up, we know a new legend has been born. Okay, why does it light up, though? The Wonder. The Kuiika Gamyi is like a beacon to all those who call Kuiika home. Standing on a flat land, it can be seen from a great distance in any direction. As soon as you see it appear on the horizon, you know that soon you shall be back with your family. Thousands upon thousands of people gather at Lake Kuiika to bask in its glory. It is time to give the Kuiika Gamyi the treatment it deserves. Clear the land around it, build temples to the heroes of the Nukahai pantheon, construct theaters so the griots have space to recount the legends of Kui year-round. This is a grand holy site to everyone in our nation. It's time to start treating it as such. Increases the monument development level by 1. Cool. Minus 10% local dev costs in the area. And globally, 2% missionary strength. Okay. Sure. It's a hell of a... I mean, hey, the nobles got the message. It's that easy. It is literally that easy. So now we are just waiting for these anonymous to be torn down. Then I'll need the 30% professionalism. What are we at right now? 25%? We'll get there. Look, let's do the formable. I mean, I could technically do the formable, I think. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I need one more province. $14.97, that'll do. Alright, we have one more idea that we can read here. The canonization of Saint Kui, of course. During his rebellion... Wait a second. Hold on. Okay. During the rebellion, Kui was proclaimed to be a divine being, the reincarnation in mortal form of the king of the world, Zuvanofa, which meant that he would ascend to the skies as a god after his death. The people of Kuiika firmly embraced this idea, and the cult of Kui was the state of the majority religion of the country during most of its history, with his divinity being accepted as a fact as evident, as the sky being blue and water being wet. Because water is wet. That is true. However, with the spread of rebellionism in the nation, this fact started being disputed, which caused the monarchy to oppose the new faith initially, as a ruling dynasty claimed to be descendants of the Kui, and their legitimacy benefited greatly from his assumed divinity. A compromise was soon reached, as the Queen at the time believed embracing rebellionism would speed the modernization of the nation. Kui may not be a god, but he would be a saint, and so it was arranged. God damn, we still got cubed. In a great ceremony coinciding with the celebration of the Kuiika festival, which was attended by the High Rector Toriath herself, the founder of Kuiika was officially canonized as Saint Kui. The Queen was converted, and rebellionism became the new official faith of the Kingdom of Kuiika, who would become the main diffuser of the truth of the one god in the region. Damn it, dude. Why do we always gotta get cubed? The cube is everywhere. Even in Sarhal. Damn. Damn. Execute the official. Yeah. Praise the cube, okay? Praise the cube for... but, like, think about it. We downgraded our god into a saint. That's such an L. That is such a major L. But fine, yeah, praise the cube or whatnot. Praise be the cube. Who am I, a simple mortal, to make such statements that somehow not good? Freaking cube. Dread it. Run from it. The cube arrives all the same. That's right. Apparently that is just the truth. Take both of those. But we're gonna release from holy sites to rebellionism. That's fair. That's fair. That's a good point. Holy sites are rough, because you gotta really spread out to get any use of them. Or, even worse, you have to depend on the AI to get use out of them. And there's nothing worse than having to depend on the AI to expand in a way that makes sense. Though these bonuses are not bad, to be fair. To be fair. That is one thing that I'm really hoping they make a change to in Project Caesar, definitely not EU5. Is they just change how religions give bonuses. I don't know, it's whack. It's whack. Like, obviously the religions seem to give you some kind of flavor, but I don't know if just like straight up buffs to your nation makes sense. Because then you get to this point where, like, yeah, no, there's like mechanically just a better religion, which then makes it feel like when you're playing other religions, like, it sucks, which feels bad, which then kind of undermines the point of the content they give. I don't know. Do the Ennonomas have coastal batteries? No, they do not. Thank you. They have coastal defenses, though. Soon, TM. Possible death change religion. True. So I'm interested to see exactly what they do with that. If you'll even get bonuses from your religion, right? That may just be something they leave behind. I don't know. Prospering times in this jungle, huh? Production. He's gonna laugh for religious minorities, which is great. I'm glad they're actually gonna make religious minorities in 7 months. I will keep a keen eye out for how they decide they're gonna work with conversions. Because if it's like a 7-month conversion thing, that would suck. But I think Pops would make that more difficult. Halfling tag doing well? Yeah, because I'm letting them live. That's why. They're also allied to the rest of the island. But the first has been torn down. The second one shouldn't be too far behind. You can find borrow the ammo mechanic minorities, giving you benefits based on how integrated they are, because right now being tolerant is subhard being compared to a zealot. But how would that work with... No, I don't think it works as well. I don't think it works as well because everybody's human. Right? So, what? If I'm English and I have French people, do I get more manpower because they're French? I don't know. I don't think it fits as well in a non-fantasy setting. And the moment you start giving cultures distinct buffs, you start going down a dangerous path. A very dangerous path. This is not Vizimbi land. We bear no ill will towards the halflings that live in our land. The halflings across the sea in Vavanosi, on the other hand, worry us with their talk of reclaiming the mainland. They use the Anonoma as evidence for their claims. Tear them down this instant. This is Virbindu land now, and it has been for over 2,000 years. We will not allow such farcical claims to remain uncontested. Till the end of the game, we get plus 25% local trade power, and plus 250 sailor increase, and plus 2 hostile fleet attrition. Pretty good. Now we just need that professionalism. We're at 28. Don't ask who's here before. Don't worry about it. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was us. It was always us. We've always been here. Always us. Why didn't they give culture buffs and they give religious buffs already, though? Well, that's what I'm saying. Maybe they shouldn't. But also, then you get, if there's pops, right, then it's not like, oh, I own this Zuvanua land, so it has 10% more taxes. It's, oh, I have 3,234 Zuvanua here. How, like, what do I do with that? Hire 2 generals? You're so right. Thank you. They doubted the project. And what will you do when these rich men hire every mercenary in Sarhal to collect their payment? Buvari? Said the doubters. Do you plan to auction off the Kuiika Gamyi to pay our debts? To think they doubted us. Fools. Till the end of the game, we get 10% infantry combat ability. Huh, okay. Huh, okay. Build me a cannon. We're going to war. I didn't realize that this guy couldn't exist. I knew about this one. I'm going to make sure I skittish my vassal here. Doesn't join. I should have been paying more attention to that. My apologies. The drums of war beat on. That's right. Even when we thought we were going to be at peace. Some things just can't be avoided in this life. War in EU4 is one of them. Well, I mean, I guess you could, but you're going to be bored. Just going to be sitting there. I'm allied to your rival, apparently. I can fix that. You are guaranteeing 2 of him. Man, I'm a great power, right? How great is my great power is the question. Not great enough. Not great enough is apparently the answer. Right. We will get our claim, and then we'll go to war. You know what? Actually, might be. Never mind. Dude, look. Stop guaranteeing them, and I'll feed you all their land. Deal? It's not that hard. So many early runs of Marblehead down the drain because I accidentally took Baharkand as a vassal. Ooh, yeah, that's rough. That's rough. Gotta annex those vassals. Like the lizard folk? Well, eventually we're gonna get lizard folk content for sure. Also, in case people aren't aware, there's a new Tinto Talks dev diary out today. So, if you're interested in that, it is up on the Paradox forums. So that's... Give me the claim. Gimme, 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 gimme. Thank you. Let's make this war quick, shall we? It'd be so much better if I can declare on this ally. But no, we have to guarantee independence. I hope that goes away as well. Is AI's declaring independence so that way Because they want to annex them, they guarantee their independence so they can eat them later. Ugh. Get rid of it. No more, please. Please, please, please. Very concerned for your run. Go ahead and try Lawrence troops and Dev. They actually won hard. Who are you playing as? I suppose it's got to happen every once in a while that Goed's got to win. Elikand? Ooh. Yeah, that's a rough time. That's a rough time for Goed to do well. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be just fine. What's not going to be fine is we're going to have to wait 5 years for this war to be done. I have 6 transports. I do have more boats, though. Maybe it's possible. Maybe he won't contest my navy. That being said, it's just a jungle fort that I have to get through then. Okay, let's bring everybody down here. I'm having deja vu. It's like I just did this. Can I get access through you, please? Thank you. You even give me fleet basing rights. Which I may do. Alright, Orcus has been taken. But he's not going to accept that unless I get everybody else out. You. Sue for peace. Give me your war reps and your money. Leave. Thank you. You. You don't need to not exist, right? No, but it's just 2 of him. Give me your money and your war reps. Thanks. Can I get that fleet basing rights? Thank you. So now I can just move everybody over quickly. Alright. Send you forward. Let's bring everybody else over here. You've got to be kidding me. Luckily, halfling military is trash. They have a war wizard too. They've had a war wizard the whole time. I don't know why I'm surprised. They've literally had it the whole time. Steal the province just to spite them? I just want them to go away. I want them to go away. I've already invaded this halfling island recently. I don't want to do it again. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Let's go ahead and blockade it. Don't do it. Don't do it, halflings. Your military's trash. You can't win. Take my holy site? We're about to end the run. Which one's the holy site? Is it this one? Shrine of Lel? Wait, which province is it? Oh, Lelenon. Yeah, I suppose that tracks. Man, I have to walk all the way up there and take that? That was merked up hard, though? Yeah, but the AI, it's not Buvari, so they're not going to do it. Luckily. Oh my goodness. You changed directions so that way I could fight you here in this jungle? Go away. I have so many troops. I have so many troops. Okay? Just piss off. Let me go again. We do a naval barrage. Huge. Damn it, now it's 1,500. We take this, we go for his capital, and we can piece him out. Trust my neighbor. I don't trust any of my neighbors. They all want to kill me. And I want to kill all of them. It's kind of how it works. The only neighbor I trust is this lake, because apparently that's where our god, king, eventual saint likes to be. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that. Come on, game. I didn't even have the cannon on this day. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I even have war reps. Or war taxes, but I will not turn them on. I refuse. Refuse to turn the war taxes on. Because I'm stubborn. Okay, you go there. Okay, just assault it. Just take the siege. Okay? They're halflings, dog. Just take them out. There. We got the holy site. Never got radical reforms? True. I lost both of the advisors before radical reforms. Actually scammed. There we go. I need 0 overextension, don't I? No, that was for this mission. Okay. The rolling landscape of the Horoshesh Plains lies before us. Every nation who stood in our way during the war for Zena has been crushed. We have lived up to the legacy of Kui and rebuilt the kingdom he once did, if not to even greater heights than he accomplished. Kui's kingdom is here, only one question remains. Who shall rule it? Horoshesh for the Horosheshi. To all my fellow Effergesmu, Horoshesh has never been united. In the days of yore, we were slaves to the genies. The Cardassian Empire pushed our forefathers to the brink of death in their scaly conquests. The Fengolan Empire saw us as little more as clay to be colored on the map. Katarada demanded tribute from us, draining our lands and milking us until we could give no more. I'm here to announce that, as of today, this has ended. No foreign power shall subjugate us again. No cat worshippers shall force their will on us again. No lizards, no caddis, nobody shall take these lands away from us. From this day forward, Horoshesh will be free. To the end of the game, we get plus 5% manpower cover speed and minus 5% dev cost in primary culture. Huh, that's pretty good. And then we can form Vir Bendika. Nevermore shall the people of Horoshesh be trampled beneath the boot of oppressors. Instead, we shall build a new home, one free from the influence of distant empires, one where we can cultivate our lands for our own people, raise our cattle to feed our own families, and turn the Horoshesh Plains into a prosperous paradise beneath the new flag of Vir Bendika. All right, become a monarchy, and we have a bunch of provinces that will convert. And permanent claim on the Horoshesh region. Yes, please. We'll take the new traditions and ambitions. That is a very nice map color. I like that. Is it the same color as... No, it's a little bit darker than our religion. Nice flag, too. Ooh. Plant. We do have new ideas. +1 merchants, 20% naval force limit, +2 tolerance for the true faith, 10% land fire damage, -10% dev cost, -10% construction cost and fort maintenance, trade steering 20%, artillery cost -15%, max promoted cultures +3, -5% tech cost at the end. Not bad. Not bad at all. Dev here, fun to watch you play through the tree. Well, good job. I enjoyed that quite a bit. Nice, short, to the point. It takes like 50 years to get through. Doesn't take all game. Fits within the content. You know, you're the leader of a cult. It's great. No notes. No notes. Looking forward to seeing what all happens with the nations that they also form into. Nope, no new missions. Just a nice, short, to-the-point mission tree, which is perfectly fine. You don't need every single mission tree to be like Yadari, where it lasts the entire game. Sometimes it's good to have shorter, more concise, more focused content. Still been able to tell more conquest. I'm just glad I don't have to conquer anything else. Jad versus Raj? Yeah, Jad's getting there. Face pushed in. Looking like it's going to be a strong Raj. Well, he only has 22,000 troops, actually. Oh, never mind. It's not going to be a strong Raj. I lied. It's a war for independence. That doesn't happen too often. But, I mean, Raj is getting occupied. But it could just be like 1k stacks while they're busy sieging stuff down. I don't know. Who won the Deep Woods? Seems to be Abdel Tunger. They did expand quite a bit. They're doing good. Hard to say, but Karakanbar is here. But Corvuria is also making their way in. Lambert! Welcome in, everybody. We're just wrapping things up here. But welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Sure, I give you a shout out here. Boom. I mean, Sap Chopper seems to be doing pretty well. Blight seems to be doing well. One Nation tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. But I know multiple people were asking for us to check out the Kuiika, so I was like, oh yeah, sure, we can do that. New Sarhal content dropped? I'm in. I would say the Orcs probably won. I don't know. Corvuria is kind of in a prime position to take them all out, but we'll see. Well, we won't see. We'll never know. The Gnomish hierarchy is doing well though. Goed is chilling. Reveria has allied Goed. BPEC, Rubyhold, Dane's Ground, Wex, Growland, Naves Bay. Yeah. Myrma School. We've played Myrma before. Krathanor? You know what the problem with starting Krathanor is? I can see him. I can see it. The Tellum. The pink. Balrogin. People have been asking for Balrogin. I mean, we've played Balrogin before, but it has been a while. So maybe we'll go play the Golden Kobolds. No VOD? That's true. No VOD, no proof. It's that easy. Speaking of VODs, I need to go upload those right now. The Tellum ones. What is this? Who is Kanji? Kanji? How do you own that? Who are you? Who are you and how do you... Oh, you took it. And then the command... Oh, you took out the Oni and then the command took you out. Right, let's play Dak. Yeah, I know we need to play Dak. Oh, rip Dak. Dak's dead. I don't know how they lost that, actually. But isn't Dak, like, broken right now? Because, the artificery changes? That's what Warden said. I don't know if that's true, but, if they're in the process of changing up artificery stuff, then probably not the best time to go back to Dak. You need both. So, we might just check out... We might do Golden Scale, Kobolds again. I don't know, but we'll see. Sandshop does have content. That is a good point. You get to 1v1 Tlucked early game. AKA, you get to lose early game. But if you win, well, the rewards are great. So we might do that. Just to let you know, there is going to be an update to Dwarf Fortress in April. Sometime. Don't know when, but it's the adventure mode update for Dwarf Fortress. So we'll probably be doing some of that in April. Just heads up. Again, I have no idea when the update is. It's sometime. Maybe we'll do a couple of fortresses before then, but we're going to want to definitely create a new world for the adventure mode update, from what I understand, to get all the new stuff in. So we'll see. I haven't played Bulwar City yet. That's true, which means I should probably play either Bulwar or Zanjap, so that way we can have some time in between playing right next to each other. That way we spread out our time until we die to the gnolls. But I think we'll probably do the kobolds, just because people have been asking about it a lot for months, and it's multiple people. People really want to see the gold scale kobolds. Really, really badly. So I think that's what we're going to end up doing. So I'll have to make a post about that on Discord tonight at some point, so people know. You played kobolds like 6 times? No. Not, we're playing the gold scale kobolds. Not these kobolds. Gold scale kobolds. Our little boys, our guys, our dudes. It's because there's no VOD of it. It happened before you got famous. Oh yeah, me, famous. That is the word that we were going to describe me as, huh? Famous. The commie lizards. Damn. They're just little guys. They didn't do anything wrong. Why are you hitting them so hard? They're homies. They're little homies. I played Skirkokely. I have played Skirkokely, yes. I played Skirkokely. We took like all of the Forbidden Plains, not forgotten. Forbidden Plains, and then we migrated, and I had way too much development. Way too much. Because we were so far over government capacity. But that's a fun run. Alright, let's see. Is there anybody that I can praise Kui? That's right, praise Kui, everybody. Don't forget. Praise Kui, our god that eventually becomes a saint, but is right now still a god Kui. Not a cult. Okay? Not a cult. He is actually the god Zuvo something. Reincarnated. Okay? Just think about it. Think about it. Is it a cult? No, surely it's not a cult. Surely it's not a cult. It's fine. It's fine. They call themselves a cult in the ideas. No, shh. It's fine. It's fine. Let's see. Is there anybody out there playing Anbennar? No. Does not seem so. Well, that is A-okay. Anybody? Nope. Alright, so no raid today. That is alright. So we'll be back tomorrow with probably the gold kobolds. We'll see how it goes. But that's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.